the good work.
All right, what's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hey, everybody.
We are back from our 1-day break. How's it going, chat? How y'all doing? Mystical Fairy, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you very, very much.
Yes.
Really appreciate that. We appreciate you watching the videos as well.
Mm-hmm.
Watched every stream the past 3 months. Subscribe. Yeah, you even caught the chat. I might have ruined a couple of stream streaks because we did take a look at the PoE announcement earlier today. I say we, I mean I did. We're totally going to play that, by the way. Cat agreed. We're going to play, I guess, a week from tomorrow, right? When it comes out next Friday.
Yeah. Sounds good.
That should be fun. I mean, we're doing a lot of variety stuff as well in the month of March. So, depending on how our sub goals go. So it should be fun. But yo, Taco, Nevin Lacey, what's up? Alf, Rexy. Everybody else I missed. Hello, hello. Good to see y'all. Chat last time. By the way, Kat has a little bit of a headache, but she is still with us. Bless her. So just trying to break in the fourth wall there on that. But
I'm here. I'm trying to still be here.
Well, and go ahead.
I've basically thrown the kitchen sink at this headache, and it's just not going away. So I'm sorry.
It's so stupid. Yeah, who knows? But hopefully you feel better soon. If you need to take off early, then definitely do. We do have a lot of great stuff today because we basically, like, the waiting part is over, chat. the waiting part of the pack is over now. We get to do all the fun stuff. So
I'm going to address something Value just said. Value, I meant to post a link to that in Discord. I saw the announcement from Concerned Dave yesterday.
Oh, I did see that.
But I didn't watch it yet because I have not really been myself with my headache today. I've been dealing with this since I woke up. So thank you for reminding me about that because I need to go watch that. I heard something about a new marriageable character, but that's all I've heard so far.
I think there were 2 of them.
Really? So you know more than I do.
I just skimmed the post, dude. I was like, well, I'm interested in it because you're interested in it. Okay.
Aw,
that's the only reason. Chat, by the way, take a look at this. We got this running last time. I have made a couple modifications. This is called the Strange Matter Aggregator, and this has pretty much solved the waiting period for us. Chat, Universium is solved. Let me go ahead and take a look at this real quick.
I was about to say, you need to tell them what has happened in like the past 48 hours.
First of all, 15 million molten Universium were saved, right? The problem is solved.
In
it's
just
so
like
good.
2 days.
Oh, so we haven't had, well, I mean, just since last night, and we didn't have this on overnight. So, I mean, we're not even at full power yet. We're not even in our final form yet as far as Universium goes. Normally in a normal playthrough, you just have to kind of slowly upgrade the Eye of Harmony, you know, get a couple of astral arrays, parallels basically on it, and you get up there. But this chat, take a look at this. Insurance won't cover the message. Dude, tell me about it. Like, cat insurance won't cover like some like asthma stuff for cat as well. It sucks.
I mean, even when insurance kicks in, it still doesn't cover full
price.
Well,
is it really kicking in? You know what I mean?
We won't go on a whole spiel about how much we hate medical costs right now.
Yeah, the waiting part just started. Oh well, I mean, there's going to be different waiting things. Don't get me wrong, but for today, chat, we're pretty much unleashed. We get to go crazy with like the UXV progress. So, you know, if we come over to in-game goals, like we weren't even able to make one of these UXV machine hulls. Now we can go crazy. We can make some multi-amp lasers potentially. We can start making all the UXV parts. We can start thinking about UXV coal as well. Like,
oh my god,
yeah, dude, we're about to be in a very good spot. Ring 3 of Godforge. Don't get me wrong. There's, there's gonna be a lot to do, but I mean, I feel like by the end of next week, we're gonna be talking about Stargate at the very least.
That sounds absolutely bananas.
It does. Like, I mean, not even like, I know it's not the biggest accomplishment in the world with Twist, but I mean, you got to put a lot of time in this still to even get Stargate. So I'm super happy to get this, even if it's not a vanilla run. I'm stoked. I know you are too, Kat.
Oh yeah. And I mean, I know it means even more to you because of Neo Tokyo.
The failures from Neo Tokyo. Yep.
Yeah. But
we're back in a big way.
With every playthrough, you learn a lot and you come back the next time and you do better. And I feel like that's what we did this time.
There's me beginning of HV. What's up, Nightmare? Hey, listen, we were all there at one point. Some of us are currently there. Some of us haven't even gotten there yet. So you're in good company. You know what I mean?
So you mentioned the third ring earlier.
Yeah, for Godforge,
you guys were here on Tuesday. And we were trying to work towards the last little bit of the little tree over here. Mm-hmm. And we did get that last night.
We were waiting on the milestone for like the fuel consumption factor. It's this thing right here, Catalyst. And it's really hard to speed this up because like you get beyond a certain integer unit for the fuel consumption factor. And then it just starts to get kind of like insane with its requirements. So we were forced to wait. It was like 5 per second, basically. But we got it. We got the milestone, which unlocked enough talent points, basically, graviton charts, for us to get that one in the end, which is what allows us to be able to make Magmatter. And Magmatter is everything. Magmatter is used in pretty much all the basic parts. You look at a UXV machine casing, there it is. You take a look at a UXV motor, there it is, right? There's Universium, by the way. And Magneto, which, by the way, is, made with Universium. So, chat, one of the first things we're going to look toward is we're currently using this top recipe to make this Magneto. MHD CSM, whenever you see that acronym, that's what this is, by the way. And it's foundational to pretty much all UXV parts. We've been using this bad recipe in the electric implosion compressor But the moment that we make 2 UXV energy hatches, we can do this bottom recipe, which gives you twice as much. And just uses Eternity instead of the White Dwarf and Black Dwarf, which is really nice. So, Kat, I know you've got your sights on that. I know that's what you were going to work on first thing. So,
I'm definitely going to be working on parts. I've been reading chat.
Yeah,
been having the bee discussion.
Nightmare's talking about bees.
Yeah. So, do you have a beealizer yet, Nightmare? Is that how you're seeing the two, like dominant and recessive? Okay. So I feel like some people see that and they put a little bit more, I don't know, maybe like importance on it than is really necessary. Like if you see the dominant and recessive traits right there, it's not like saying, even if the dominant is like industrious and you've got a recessive of cultivated, sometimes that recessive will just really rear its head, like even though it's not the dominant trait. I wouldn't focus so much on that. Just do your best to breed them until they're both the same. I know that might sound like really dumb, but yeah.
It is definitely confusing, especially to talk about, like, just in words, like, you know, about it. I know my eyes were kind of glazing over just now. I'm like, wait, what? Like, I thought I understood bees. Now I feel like I don't.
So there have been people that have talked about like the colors on the
I think those are just I just ignore those. I ignore the colors completely. I think it's confusing, but that's just me.
I typically just ignore it. I just go until both match, and then we're good to go.
So, yeah, Rexy, exactly. So Value earlier was saying just use the Twist EIG with multi-amp instead, which is the space scaler. But it unlocks, you see in the middle of the tooltip, unlocks electric implosion compressor when you get Gallifrey and stabilization field generators. Here's the thing, Rexy. Those are not difficult for us to make. In fact, we've been making those. You know, we do have a 999 Eye of Harmony. Chat, look at this. We're on our way to making our first astral array. This is what provides parallels for our Eye of Harmony. And the reason that we were doing that, by the way, is this right here, which is making us our stellar plasma. This was doing Universium. I took it off at that. Look at that, chat. We got a 999. They're all Gallifreyan parts now, which is awesome. And so we're doing the overworld module. And this is giving us, let's see, like 718 liters per second of stellar plasma. And that's kind of one of the big things we're short on right now, chat, is we're actually, a lot of times running the Molten Eternity loop, we're actually running at a deficit of that stellar plasma. So we got to work on that. And yo, Suga. Yo, thank you for the raid. How's it going?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Are you a fellow GTNH player? What's going on?
And Nightmare, I just put in a link in Twitch chat for Adidia's bee guide.
Yes. They're so good.
I highly recommend checking out his bee guide.
Yeah, it's old, fantastic, but it's still completely relevant. Like, I don't think there's
still very, very helpful.
I don't think there's little if any outdated information in that, because bees work relatively the same as they used to. Well, planet, Overworld. Overworld is the best for stellar plasma by far. Well, you know that, Taco. You probably know that. You brought them over. Well, yo, Llama Boy, thank you for the encouragement. Appreciate the raid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody go follow Suga. So yeah, chat, we're making like 718 liters. But when we put this astral array in here, and yo, thank you for the follow. We should be getting like at least quadruple that. Like, I think we'll be getting like over like 3,200 liters or something like that per second, which is much, much better. The reason that we need this stuff, you need this stuff for a lot of things, by the way. Liquid primordial matter, which is used in a bunch of things. We actually use it for Molten Eternity loop. So it's that liquid primordial matter that then goes into the QFT that then makes the Molten Eternity. Molten Eternity is used in a lot of things, including that new magneto hydrodynamically condensed star matter recipe that we're talking about doing. Kat, could you check the space scaler, because you're familiar with it? Like, how many Gallifreyan field generators or whatever would we need to be able to turn one into an electric implosion compressor? Because that would definitely be ideal.
24.
That's not a lot, dude.
No, it's really not.
You know
much.
what? We should probably just order that up. Let's see, Gallifreyan. It's the stabilization field generator, right?
And hey, Sugar, thank you so much for the lurk and the raid. I hope
Yeah,
you
thank
enjoy
you.
your breakfast.
Oh man, wait, where in the world are you? Oceanic. By the way, good to have you with us. Yeah, chat. I'm just gonna straight up order 24 of these Gallifreyan stabilization because these should finish in a reasonable amount of time.
So what's that going to go on?
Ooh.
We're making.
Is your computer okay? Getting some
I think
nasty frame drop there. Okay.
It like kind of froze.
Oh,
for
on
just
your
a
screen
second.
it was too. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. So.
The
Yeah. So.
neutronium compressor?
No, the electric implosion compressor. Because
Oh,
remember,
okay,
Kat,
okay,
if you
okay.
look at the Magneto recipe, it uses the electric implosion compressor. And
Okay,
honestly,
okay.
that's going to be a really nice get for all of the other like Magneto related things, because you make all of the Magneto parts inside of the electric implosion compressor. So yeah, that's actually going to be kind of clutch. Chat, I love this. Like, what do you call this? Like, I don't know. It's like these colors kind of like part of color theory. Like they kind of look good together. The cyan and like the orange and stuff.
Like complementary.
It's like cold lava. Cold. I don't know. Yeah, complementary. Exactly. I don't know. I like it.
Oh, dude, mystical.
Yo, Zayden, what's up?
Guess who has everything ready to craft the GTNL large steam circuit assembler recipes? That's so good.
I don't even remember that on the Gata run. Sounds like a cool machine. Okay. Opposites on color wheel. Yep. Exactly. Zayden, how you doing?
All right, so you've gone ahead and called these up.
Yes. And the astral array should be done like I don't know how long those Gallifreyan parts are going to take. They're cooking up in these matrix. I kind of don't want to like. Yeah, they're like way far along actually. These time dilation are going to be done in like 1600 seconds, like a little over 20 minutes. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. A bunch of the matrix are empty as well, Kat. So, you know, if we cook up something else, it should be fine. Thank you,
man,
Llama Boy.
Actually got me.
Oh no. Chad, we got to get back to our PO2 sometime, right? Our Project Ozone 2.
Yes.
Yeah. We have not forgotten about that, by the way. But yeah, we got a lot going on here. Chat, let me. Go ahead, Kat.
I think we like didn't expect to make it through this week so fast.
Well, I didn't anticipate the Universium thing being trivial until I started talking to Potato about it, and then some other people about it, and I was like, oh, yeah, Twist pretty much solves that. And yo, Mr. Nibbles, what's up? Yeah, you were here an hour early, and now you're late. Early bird does not get the worm. Chat, let me show you how trivialized Universium is. Let me turn this on. So I put in one of these right here, static speed controller module. This increases the speed by 6,400%. So this thing runs in cycles, and our previous cycle time was 128 seconds, I think. And now, by the way, we're giving this a little bit of MHD CSM. I think it uses 16 liters each cycle. But yeah, the cycle is now 1.85 seconds. So check this out. If we get this thing started, we get the oven warmed up. Second time around. Oh, I forgot to turn this on. This is providing a discrete amount of the stellar construction frame material because it'll consume everything you give it. So we're actually limiting the rate of this for now. This is very early days. But yeah, look at that Universium climb. Every single time it's going up by 144 liters. That's due to, you look at the tooltip there, continuous running points toward the bottom. That's going up an integer after every single cycle. And so that multiplies times 144 liters. And so there we go, 1K per second, 1.1K, 1.2K, and it will cap at 24. And I was asking Aditi about this last night, and he said that it kind of just caps at 24, regardless of the length of this thing. So the reason to make this longer is to be able to make more antimatter fuel rods for power, which we're going to be taking a look at getting power that way today, chat. The artificial star, so... Gonna get into that soon. Endgame's amazing. Curly crafting Stargate. Yo, let's go, Plex.
That's awesome.
Congratulations. Yeah, we're playing with TwistSpace, so it's a little bit different for us. You know, things like this, for example. But yeah, so right now this is capping at like 1,868 liters of Universium per second. I mean, 161 million a day. It's pretty remarkable. And here's the thing: that 1.85 seconds, we're actually going to be able to make that even faster. So, what's this thing called? The static speed controller module. So we're using tier 6, which again, 6,400% speed. but then tier 7 doubles it. So 12,800%. And then the final one, 25,600%. So theoretically, by the way, these are made with like max field. Actually, I don't even think we can make this one. Yeah, there's no recipes for this. So we can only do the tier 7, which uses a bunch of Magneto stuff. Which, I mean, we theoretically could make this today, actually. But yeah, so this is going to be doubled in speed when all is said and done. So we'll be getting like 320 million Universium per day. That's definitely like, I mean, I don't know what the requirements are going to be for Twist token. We haven't really looked at that yet, but I mean, that gets us to Stargate very easily. It allows us to go crazy with like power and making big wireless, like chat. When you get to UXV, you get access to all of these wireless energy hatches. Look at that, UXV 16,000, 65,000. You know, as long as you have the power to support these things, you can go crazy with these. Yeah, look at that. That's like is that 562 quadrillion EU? 140 trillion EU per tick. Yeah. Wonder if people make multiples of these for Universium. You know, that is a thought. Yeah, we probably could do that. Because the actual like material requirements for this is not that bad. You know, these you recycle. These are kind of annoying to make because you have to make them in the space assembler, generally speaking. We are using the Circuit 23 recipe. It's still kind of annoying. I think it'll get better whenever we get the Mark III space assembler, which, I mean, we could theoretically do this today as well. Yeah. There's so much that's open to us now. Yeah, what are you thinking? What do you want to do first?
Well, I wanted to start working on parts, but now I'm waiting on the Gallifreyan stuff to finish cooking up.
No. I mean, why do you have to wait on that?
Because they're cooking up all the parts, and I need these parts to cook, to research them.
Yeah, but you're going to have... Oh, you need UMV parts, right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, let's make...
soon.
Let's make a UXV machine hole first, right? That's a quest.
I mean, do we have the stuff to do that right now?
Yeah. In fact, I think it's programmed. It's like the one thing that I did program. Because I did make one UXV thing. I'll show you all that in just a second here. UII tier 8 is cheap for that speed. Wait, UIII? Wait, what is that? And Liquid Stargate for the token. Yeah, it ends up being like 50 Stargates worth of stuff. And all is said and done. Chat, I did use these humongous input hatches because we were stuck with like the 32 million liter ones. And so when you had to, like with the Universium Eye of Harmony, the 999 for Deep Dark, you had to, like, you needed 10 billion helium, 10 billion hydrogen in here. And at 32 million at a time, dude, it was so slow. Like, it would literally almost spend as much time trying to fuel up and get the hydrogen and helium as it did just running, right? It was actually, like, I had forgotten about that in Neo Tokyo. But when you get to UXV, you can make the humongous input hatch, which holds 2 billion. And you definitely want to use it for your Eye of Harmony setup, ASAP. So that was the one thing that I did program in the day. Oh, is everything okay with the beamline?
It seems like it, but when I was looking at this, it's not wanting to cook up the stuff like the living crystal chips. Maybe because it needs too many for this.
Yeah, it's probably just tied up with that. Kat, I was actually taking a look at the living crystal chips very specifically because it's something that we did like increase the quantity on, and I was talking about this in Discord a little bit. The problem is like the masks have to go, like you generally want to do blocking mode with this. There's probably a way to not do blocking mode, but the mask hatch, or it's called a focus input bus, and they go inside of here. And actually, are they going in here at all right now? Wait, hold on, what's happening? Oh, it's done.
Oh.
Yeah, we just need to complain a little bit. It's done. But here's the deal: the masks don't stack. and you can only put 16 in a focus input bus at one time. Now we were
that's
talking
kind of weird.
Yeah, now we were talking about like using a conveyor belt on like a chest, and then you could use like a chest buffer or something like that. Like I think there's kind of some ways around it where we could increase the quantity of the recipe enough. And then instead of using a super bus, we could probably use an advanced stocking input bus and have stuff go into like an ME drive, but still have it on blocking mode. Like, I don't know. We'll have to play around with that a little bit, but I think, I mean, we want to increase the power as well. Don't get me wrong. And we will, wireless amp patches and stuff. But, part of the problem right now is actually throughput, AE2 blocking mode limitations. So, and I'll have to figure that out. Was that mythical thing you're talking about, Stargate, never made it that far in the game to see it? Well, same here. Chat, we need to start thinking about, like, where are we going to put our Stargate? I haven't even thought about that.
Yeah. Hey, I just pulled out the UXV machine hole.
Oh, hell yeah. Is
it going to make the noise?
Quest? Oh.
Super epic noise.
I made it. I made it right at the end. Let's go, people. Oh, man. That's the last time we're going to hear that during the run. Yeah.
That is exciting. So wild to think about.
Yep. Yeah, so Kat, if these Gallifrey and stabilization things finish in a reasonable amount of time, we can
totally get that set up.
Yeah, were you going to use one of these base scalers back here, I guess?
It's this one right here. This is the one.
Wait, where are you?
Front right.
Front? I don't know what front. Can you give me? Oh, I see you. I thought this was an extractor.
No, that's the one right here.
Oh, that's the. Oh, okay. One. Okay.
Remember, I was using the back ones first.
Okay, well, I'm
doing this one.
I'm getting turned around just like you, so.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, it is okay. That's right. It's got to go somewhere important. I know. I don't know. Like, I mean, part of me wants to kind of, come back to basics, come back to like this part of the base. Maybe we could do it. It needs to be somewhere centralized, though. Yeah, I don't know.
They're 9.
9.
Thanks for the alert.
Yo, what
Enjoy
up?
your dinner.
Yeah, enjoy.
I mean,
There's
I think it'd be kind of weird if we put it over here. Yeah. There's room, but
it's very non-central to the base. It's like non-ceremonious. What about yo, Stud? What's up? Thank you for the follow. What about like at the end of this path or something? Like right here, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out, Chad. We got to do some brainstorming.
I mean, I just don't know how big it's going to be. Like, could we put it over here? We haven't figured out what we're going to do over here just yet.
Well, I was going to put more buildings. By the way, I did put more buildings. Have you noticed?
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Put some over there. I put some on this tier finally. So really all that needs to go is like, these grass empty spots. And then the city will at least feel more full. Very unfinished, but, closer to the vision, at least.
Yeah, it is closer to the vision. Even if they're unfinished, it still looks like a city, from a distance.
We're trying to get a vibe. I did do like an empty building here to kind of like go symmetrical with your circuit room that we don't use anymore.
Yeah.
So, right here, we can always put something in here. We'll put the Stargate in here, chat. How does that sound?
That'd be awful.
Yeah. Okay, maybe not.
We've got to have that baby out on display.
Mama Begamoda. What up? How's it going?
Hey yo.
But yeah, chat, for anybody who missed it, let's go look at that Universium one more time. We do need to do something to make this more sustainable. Yeah, dude. 1868 per second. That's so good, man. We do have to do something to make this sustainable. And that is like we're using a lot of these construction frame material. And the reason that we're going through a lot of these is because they're used to make the antimatter fuel rod, right? But we need to burn this for power. That's what we're going to do today. And then when you burn it for power, it gives you the construction material back, right? So we need to kind of loop this because as I was showing before, this stuff is kind of annoying to make. That's kind of where a lot of our eternities being dumped into right now, which again is not sustainable. So like we don't make enough molten eternity to sustain this long term because this is going through 16 of these per second, I think. Something like that. Stargate controller crystal? 100k heat? I don't know what you mean by heat. Oh, you're talking about the blast furnace. Yeah, I mean, so a normal blast furnace, there's no way you could do that, right? So you're going to have to in the Godforge. And so I think with enough of the right talent points, that kind of ends up getting uncapped. I don't know which talent points exactly, and I actually don't even know if we have that done. But you can go over to the stats overview here, and you can preview with like your fuel factor. Because the fuel factor is probably going to be the deciding factor. I'm just guessing here. Because I've never actually made this thing, but, you know, if we go like 10,000, for example, I think we don't have the proper talent point for this yet. Yeah, because we're like stuck at 15k at the moment, so... it's probably one of these talent points that we haven't invested into yet, because we don't have all the milestones yet. Yeah, EBF heat bonuses are granted above 30k. Heat values determined by this formula. Yeah, so it's probably all this purple stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this stuff right here. So you'd have to get that. We'll get that eventually. We just need to complete these other 2 milestones. When Kat does the 3rd ring of the Godforge, we'll also complete the composition milestone. So, yeah. Hopefully that helps NMK. I'm just guessing because I've never made the crystal before, but that's probably it. So you probably just have to go crazy with the fuel consumption factor. What about putting it back on the other side of the river where you started? I do like the idea of, like, you know, I'm glad that we put the Eyes of Harmony over here where we started, because it's kind of fun to come back over here to the side of the base. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. We could always replace the nether portal with it. I don't know. That'd be kind of weird, but...
I think we should keep the nether portal there.
Underneath the Eye of Sauron.
Yeah, because it's like that was done so cool to go with the Eye of Sauron, and we've got the nether building right there.
We could say screw the staircase and just put it right here. Have it at the opposite end of the nether portal. That could be kind of cool. I don't know. Can I be a NIMBY? I have no idea what that means, but hi, Nova.
Hi, Nova.
Oh, 20,030, Jillian says. There you go. There you go. Not in my backyard. I've never seen that acronym before. That's funny. Oh man, dude, I'm excited to get this astral array. I'm kind of torn, chat, because I want to put it in the Eye of Harmony for stellar plasma, and I think that's what we should do, because that's going to give us 8 parallels. But part of me wants to put it inside of this thing right here. Warp Deep Dark. Oh, give it a second. Sorry, chat, flashbang. I'll wait. There we go. This thing right here, Star Core Miner. Because my understanding is you put an astral array in here, and the ore acquisition is already crazy, but it's supposed to soup up like to insane levels. Now, how big those levels are, I don't know. I don't think it says in the tooltip. But this is our Void Miner in the Deep Dark from TwistSpace. And I'm curious, right? We could just put it in for a second and see. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Yeah, you read my mind. So we should do that, yeah. And we'll test it in here, then we'll put it where it's supposed to be. Sounds good. Let's see. I mean, Kat, while we're waiting on all the other motors and stuff to be made, we could... Actually, yeah, no, you're good, actually. I see you making stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, you're...
I've got most of it researched.
Yeah. Freaking go.
I'm waiting on the sensors, which just popped.
So,
and then I need to research this UMV wireless energy hatch, because it's on that quest too.
Yes.
And then I'll start trying to go through the recipes and encode all of this stuff.
We could probably just do UXV energy hatch wireless on the EIC initially. Implosion compressor. Because remember, we're trying to get that Magneto recipe as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to take a little while before these Gallifreyan finish.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't doubt it.
It'll be a very temporary thing, but yeah. Can you put it in Star Core Miner for funsies? Oh yeah, I already read it. That's sorry. Oh, the good news about these parts, by the way, Kat, is they're all UMV recipes.
Oh,
So you don't have to put them in the crappy assembly lines, right? You can put them in the good one.
I'm headed there now. And actually, let's see.
Speaking of which, there were like a couple things that I wanted to take out of here. You know, we'll be able to, like, Astral Array, that'll be able to go into the Matrix assembly line from TwistSpace the moment that we get UXV laser hatches, which is definitely going to be today, by the way, chat. Getting all the good stuff today.
Yeah, now I'm like already wanting to try and fast track to UXV coal just so we can get these out of the mega assembly
Okay,
line.
well, one thing at a time. Let's get some power going in places where we need it first. But yeah, no, I'm totally with you. Like, honestly, like, that probably should be the craft that we try to do tonight, is UXV coal. It's going to be cheaper. Like, I mean, the main reason you do UXV coal is usually so that you don't use as much Universium for parts. But I feel like that's going to be, like, almost a non-issue for us, which is insane.
Let's see.
Yeah, there were a couple things that I wanted to take out of this assembly line setup, chat. It was like this thing right here. Is it advanced field restriction coil? Weird random stuff like the fusion tech controller, because she ended up using a lot of these for something. It was when I was doing the astral array. I was like, I'm using fusion tech controllers for some reason. I don't really know exactly why, but you know, sure. Maybe that'll do for now. That's fine. Let's find our recipes. Get them out of here. And you. Out. And Matrix. Chad, who was around? Rexy, you were around. Who else was around for that PoE Path of Exile announcement? They're making a lot of changes to Endgame and mapping and stuff. And
you told me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like they took all of the good things about their old systems and amalgamated it with their current systems, but in, like, I think the best ways possible. Like, I don't see a downside to anything that they announced as far as the map stuff goes, which is kind of surprising. Maybe it's something I haven't thought of. You know, I haven't been on Reddit yet, so I'm sure they're complaining about something over there. PoE 1 looks good. I almost didn't watch the announcement live. It was actually Lori who convinced me to do it. I was like, well, okay, I'll turn the stream on. I'm so glad I did, dude. That was a good announcement.
You're like, thank you, Lori.
I didn't realize how much they were planning on changing potentially. So, very, very exciting. So Kat and I will definitely be playing that next Friday, and then I'll probably degen all weekend after that and play it. I already checked my calendar. I don't have anything going on. We'll have a good time with that. Oh, there was something else, chat. Yeah, this right here. Irradiant reinforced neutronium plate. This is made in the solar factory. These were kind of slow. And so I don't know, like, I mean, we can give the solar factory like a higher tier energy hatch. I think we were only giving it like 8 billion or something small like that. Let me go back over there and see real quick. Well, while Kat's doing all the fun stuff, cooking all the stuff up. We're going to get to the artificial star really soon. I'm very excited to get that going. Yeah, we're only using UIV 256. Let me see what we have here. UMV 1024? Yeah. Let's do that instead. Is there any glass we need to change? It looks like yes, although it has neutronium, so maybe that's not necessary. Let's go ahead and change this out. And yo, Zargos. How goes it?
Hey, you.
Hopefully you all have been having a good week so far. Feels weird. Like, I feel like time has flown. I can't believe it's Thursday already. Let's see. Place this one right here. Okay. And then I'll make some of these and we'll see if we can get to go any faster. Irradiant, reinforced, blah blah blah. Let's make 1,000. There we go. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Does it have all 64 parallels? See, I'm so unfamiliar with the Solar Factory, maybe that's not even the case. There is a twist one, by the way, chat, that I'm pretty sure we're going to be taking a look at some point. I mean, we've got the tier 3. Precise casing. Oh no, you're right. We only have the Mark III. Oh. Well. We have to change that immediately. It's like we already have some cooked up. Thank you, Rexy. But yeah, I did want to take a look at the twist one today. I don't know if we can make it or not, but I'm kind of curious. What's up, Kat?
I was going to say, what machine is that? I can't remember which one that is.
This is the Solar Factory. This is new. This was in 2.8, okay. I think. And yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot about it, honestly. Just upgraded yours today. Nice. There we go. Oh yeah, 71 per second. That's definitely better. I forget how large the quantity was on those things. For whatever we were crafting. I guess I could take a look real quick. Because it was like another astral array fabricator. Calculating. Hold. Irradiated. Oh yeah, we gotta speed these up as well. The irradiant glass pane. Oh, there they are right there. Okay, 16,000. That's not that bad, actually. Yeah, I'm okay with that speed. This isn't really going to be the big bottleneck, probably. But, I mean, we totally should check out the Twist version of this multi, because I think... Haven't we had access to this for a while? Let me check. 4 Mega Vulcanus. Now Neutronium 4 times faster only costs me a fourth of the EU. Nice, yep, dude. Getting on that Neutronium production passively is so huge. Yeah, it sounds like you're going to be in a really good place. Chat, where is... Oh, okay, I guess it is UMV. Okay. So we've had access to it for maybe a little bit? Or maybe there was a reason we couldn't do this before, even though it's UMV. UMV field gens. Yeah, I think this just like wasn't a priority for us. The controller looks totally doable. Oh, no, I know why. Concentrated UU matter, chat. We basically need to... I think we could technically make this stuff. Yeah, we could use the fusion reactor. It's very expensive this way, though. Like, the better way to get concentrated UU matter, honestly, is going to be the mass fabricator Genesis from TwistSpace. This thing right here. That's kind of what it's really made for. This thing is kind of a beast of a craft, though. 624 teleportation casings. These are not cheap, but I mean, it's all doable for us at this point. Let me look at that controller block again. Hypogen. Yeah. Yeah, it all looks doable. Okay. Well, we'll definitely put that on a radar. I think Mass Fabricator, Genesis, and the Solar Factory should come like early next week at the latest. So we'll take a look at that. Kat, how's it going?
I'm still plugging away at encoding.
Trucking on. But dude, this is exciting encoding because getting a hold of all this stuff is going to be so good. Yo, Kraylin.
Oh, yeah.
What up?
Kraylin.
How goes it? I mean, I guess while you're doing that, Kat, maybe we should just go ahead and get to it. Ooh, chili. Ooh, Nova. Kat, we got to make our chicken chili sometime before it gets too hot.
Yeah. Am I the only one that does not like to have chili and soups and things during the warm months?
No, listen, I used to not care. And then I've started to like absorb some of your caring about it. And now I care, apparently. Oh yeah, Chad, I gathered all my trophies over here.
That is totally like a weird thing that I have. I hate having like chili or soup in summer.
It's a little weird. I mean, I get it. Definitely get it. But yeah, Nova, enjoy your chili. Chat, take a look at it. We got everything that we need for Artificial Star. This thing right here, which is the only Twist multi, I believe, that has like a cool animation. I think it's basically like the Eye of Harmony, but like a sun instead. Which is an artificial star, so that kind of makes sense, right? Yeah. We're gonna get the ball rolling on this. Kat, you were prepping a place for this off stream, I believe.
Yes. Right next to the Strange Matter aggregator.
Which makes a lot of sense. Yeah. All right, let's get all this stuff back inside of AE2, and then we're going to go to... I think the Strange Matter aggregator was the harder part of the automation. I don't think it's going to be that bad for this thing, but we'll see. We'll see in a minute. Power to the stars. Oh, baby. And for anybody wondering, this is the ultimate endgame solution for power in TwistSpace. This is what we are meant to do, so... let's see. Let's take a look. Where is that controller block? It's like right there. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks up, I think. 2 layers of this ultra high strength concrete floor. Or 3, technically. Okay. Let's get a couple blocks out. Let's get a projector. Hold that in our hand. And I did get Gallifreyan parts for this. And uses all 3 types of Eye of Harmony parts, chat. And basically, it's going to make you more power, the better parts you have. So no reason to, especially since we have like a ton of Universium, no reason to not go for the Gallifreyan. So let's see. Let me copy that real quick. Hit C. There they are. I'm going to add GT no hatch. There we go. 21k fuel consumption of Magneto. Are you talking about like what I'm working on right now in MK? Let's see. I've done like a little bit of math regarding this thing, but it's also one of these things that we're going to tweak over time. Because obviously we need to make the Strange Matter aggregator way, way longer. Chat, this is 1/64th of the size that it needs to be when all is said and done. Yeah, it's supposed to extend like over 3,000 blocks. We're gonna have to knock out this mountain at the very least. Oh, Stargate control. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, 21,000. That was close to what Agelian said, I think, right? So definitely doable. Yeah, you just have to have the right stuff unlocked. Which I mean, you should by that point just have all the graviton shards, I would think. All right, Chad, how's this gonna look? Do we like it there? You know what? I kind of like it there. Yeah. That looks pretty slick. Yep. I like it. Let's do it. Make sure we don't have any blocks underneath. Oh, it looks like we do. Oh. Okay, hold on. Did I not take it up high enough? Let's see. Okay. Okay, that looks more correct. Yeah. And then if we go block underneath, yeah. 900 seconds, that's not bad. That's definitely not bad. Probably one of the least time-intensive Stargate crafts, if I had to guess. Yo, Jolly, what's up? Good to see you. How's it going?
Hey, yo, Jolly.
Be cool if you could just tunnel through the mountain. We probably can. You know what? We could like, you know, not flatten an entire mountain, but like tunnel through some of it. I could kind of show you all like where this ends up going. And if we keep going straight here a little bit. Yeah, I mean like this mountain, which is definitely smaller, but then this big boy mountain right here, right? Yeah, we could totally tunnel through that. I think I could do a circle tunnel and then just expand it outward, selection wise. I think that would work. We'll see. Yo, Jolly, how's it going? What are you up to these days? Let's see. Let's get to it, chat. It's time. It is artificial star time, which is crazy to think how far we've come with this.
Dude, these Magneto parts, like all of them are disgusting. Like gears, rods, rings, plates.
What
the crap you need
the
to
recipes?
Make
yeah, they are a little weird. I mean, it's actually not crazy as far as the parts go. It's just weird. Like you haven't seen anything else like this, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh God, Jolly, holy! I'm
Jolly.
so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, man.
I'm so sorry.
Well, hey, hope you can you can recover from that. But that's not a good day.
And hopefully you're okay.
Yeah, God, I didn't even think about that part. Yeah, hopefully your back is okay. No whiplash or anything. Chat. Why? What happened here? Do we not have any Oh, we're out of construction material. Uh-oh.
Well, that's not good.
Looks like it's not even crafting. Yeah, I have this level maintained, but it's not liking something. Construction material 20k. Polyurethane resin. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, chat, because we shouldn't be making these endlessly anyway right now. We're supposed to get these back when we put the antimatter fuel rods into the artificial star. It's supposed to be a loop. So let's actually stop this. Yeah, let's stop everything here. We'll fix it. Sold someone's car yesterday, but I'm like, nah, that's just mean. Okay. Gee. Actually, that's kind of funny, but but I hear you. Just hit a deer. Ah, dude. Yeah, that's.
Oh man.
Yeah, we have depending on the time of year, yeah, we have quite a few. Like just on the local roads that we drive on like a mile or two, you know. It's like a pretty dense area too. That's the crazy thing. But there's still deer everywhere. So chat, I have a problem. When I took my pre-prepared Gallifreyan parts and put them into the system, they ended up fulfilling part of the Astral Array fabricator craft. So I don't have my parts anymore.
No.
Now they're still being made. They're just, they're just over here. Yeah.
That hurts. I hate when that happens.
So now we have to wait. So like 1200 seconds. Oh god, this one's like 2300 seconds. How long is that, chat? That's like a long time. That's like 40 minutes, isn't it? Oh god. Okay, well. What's this one? Yeah, 1100. Okay, well, we're gonna get it done. Okay, just a bit of a false alarm here. I mean, hey, that's gonna look pretty cool, right? Is it gonna be weird having another plasma ball kind of next to the God Forge? I feel like it's far enough away. That should be okay. It made sense to have both of these next to each other because they kind of complement each other as far as like, what they do. This makes fuel for this thing, basically. And yo, Wolfpack, what's up?
Lurk for D&D.
Oh, yo, enjoy.
Have a good session, man.
Enjoy. Good to see you. I'm a llama, not a deer. It was clearly not me. Well, that's hard to argue with. That's true. Deer are assholes. They're just very confused creatures. They don't know. Didn't read the astral. Okay, well, that's a bit of a stretch. Okay. I know you want to use the reading emote really badly, but yeah, wait for the proper time. Okay. I'm sure there'll be another proper time. I have no doubt. Oh, hey. Speaking of Astral Array, chat, look at this. Our very first Astral Array fabricator. Where's my dopamine? There's my dopamine. Yeah, dude. Fabricating solar systems in parallel. Let's freaking go. If you don't know what this is, chat, this is primarily used for, well, you actually need it for Stargate stuff, but you put this inside the Eye of Harmony, and it'll give you so many parallels. And so, like, the first one gives you 8. I think the second one gives you, like, 32 parallels or something crazy like that. So, you get, like, these multiplicative parallels, but they kind of, it has diminishing returns the more you put inside of it. Now, what you have to do as well is instead of putting hydrogen and helium in here, you have to actually put the raw stellar plasma. Which is funny because we're trying to put this in here to get raw stellar plasma. But the math checks out where, like, putting astral arrays inside of an EOH to get more stellar plasma is totally worth it. So we're going to put it in this first. Our stellar plasma output should, like, multiply times 5, I think. Something like that. But that's also going to involve, like, we have to put a very specific amount of stellar plasma, so no more hydrogen, helium. So we have to kind of, like, change how we do this. And we'll change it soon. This cycle's pretty close, so I'm going to leave it right now. But first things first, we're going to take this somewhere else. And we're going to see what it does to something else first. I need double compressed stone in my world. What do you need double compressed for? Is it for bedrockium or something? Oh, you need it for the Gregorius, the blood magic altar. Interesting. Oh, I think it's like, isn't it the quadruple compressed you need for, yeah, bedrockium. Yeah, this right here. Yeah. Which is kind of an awful recipe, but it's a way to get early bedrockium. The only reason you really do this, actually talking about this earlier today, a potato stream, you only really need it for, where is it, chat? Like those bedrockium drums or whatever? Yeah, these right here. That hold 65 million liters. These are nice. I like having one or two of these. But yeah, I think the only reason we got bedrockium so early in Neo Tokyo was just to complete that quest. Which is fun. Excuse me. Random question. I think I already know the answer to this. Am I able to find maddening frames of frenzy? No. No, you definitely have to make those. But they're worth the craft, and really you only need to make 3 ever. So it's a little bit of pain, but as you probably know, definitely well worth it. Now, if you're just getting into blood magic, it's definitely going to take a little bit of time. I mean, you want to get to blood magic anyway for several other reasons. Meteors is definitely the big one, right? So it's going to be worth it regardless. But yeah, I mean, first like 2 tiers of blood magic are definitely a little bit on the painful side. You can make them a little bit easier if you like, automate some kind of setup for things, or I think you can do something with like those non-aggressive witches, like the Coven witches, because I think like they'll never die. But yeah, you could also just do a mob spawner and have a, go in with the knife. What I wouldn't recommend is what I've done in the past, which is just stabbing yourself endlessly in the video game and, going that way, because it's really, really slow. If you do go that route, by the way, I would recommend a particular Botania flower, which gives you like Regen 3. Tad, do you remember what that flower is?
Oh my god, let me look it up on here.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up I'm trying to see if I could recognize the picture. I don't know if I'm gonna recognize it. Oh, Fallen Conidae.
Yes, thank you.
That gives you Regen 3, which is really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely worth it for that. Powered spawner with moon villagers. Yeah, there you go.
So, and I honestly would sacrifice my like leftover drones to a begonia to feed our Fallen Conidae.
That was a really good use for those. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like you have so many of them. It's just like a good free source of mana, especially if you've got like an enclosed area for blood magic stuff.
Oh, you recently got Thaumcraft Infusion. Jolly, if it's your first time messing with Thaumcraft, I hope you have a wonderful journey. It is definitely a huge learning curve, all the Thaumcraft stuff, but man, it is so much fun. Like, especially after I had to do all the magic myself in this particular run. I love Thaumcraft. I still don't feel qualified enough to make Thaumcraft guides. I need to like do a little bit more research and stuff, because there's so much to learn. And I don't know, you've already got like a really good, people like Duct on the case with a bunch of this Thaumcraft stuff.
He's been putting out a lot of Thaumcraft ones lately.
Yeah, he just put out an Arcade Infusion guide. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I'm sure it's good. Witchery potions are better with Shade of Leonard. You make infinite gas, apply Regen 4, instant health 4. Wait, what? Shade of Leonard. See, I know so little about witchery.
That's one I haven't even heard of.
So there's a spawn egg. Awesome. Okay, hold on. I'm actually going to cheat this in because I'm curious what this thing is. Hold on a second. I might regret this. Oh. What's up, guy?
Mr. Nibble says, don't stop, you will die. Well.
Yeah, it's fine. Dude, he's not...
Is that one of the witchery bosses?
He's not even interested in me. He's just chilling. Alright. See ya, buddy. Leonard's Urn. Okay. Well, we're gonna delete all that.
Oh, it's the final witchery boss.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Neo Tokyo, we didn't go through all of the bosses.
That's the boss. Oh, so that's different than Fate of Leonard with. Yeah, I would have to look more into that, Carpiak. Sounds cool though. Like that sounds very powerful. Because I feel like Region 3 is a lot better than Region 2. So Region 4 is probably insane, I would guess. By the way, chat, we now have the combined chat, which we actually started doing about 2 weeks ago, but Twitch actually made it official. Like yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. They made it official that this is no longer against TOS to combine YouTube and Twitch chat on the screen. So we're all one happy family now. We can all read each other's messages. And yeah. So whichever preferred platform you want to be on. The only thing I'll say is, we want to try to make partner this year on Twitch, which does require a certain number of viewers, average viewership. But other than that, go wherever you want to go. Quality's bitrate is better on YouTube technically. So
I do see that you've got them visible now, so you can see what platform they're on in chat.
Yeah,
nice.
that was a no-no before for some weird cringe reason that I don't think anybody ever quite understood, other than Twitch being like a jealous lover or something like that. Like, you cannot include your other platform users. Get too jealous. So I'm very happy that they changed that because, yeah, I mean, obvious reasons. Very hard if you can't one-shot it. Yeah, I would love to. I mean, Kat and I were trying to do all the witchery bosses in Neo Tokyo, but I think we got sidetracked or something. Yeah, they were definitely a pain. I remember there was one. Oh, gosh, I don't even remember. I feel like there was one that was just like so convoluted how you had to get it. I know you had to do a bunch of the circle rituals to get some of them. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. Lots more to learn about witchery potentially. My server mate keeps filling our storage and it's slowly making me go insane. Oh no. Well, filling it with good stuff though, I would hope. If not though, then Ripperino. Dusty Soul, what's up? What's happening? Crystal Ball Gamble is worst part. I seem to remember that sounds familiar. I went and watched a bunch of Mischief of Mice guides. Because Mischief of Mice, he has like the most witchery guides, if anybody on YouTube. Yeah,
he's done a lot with witchery.
You have to go one of those structures, spawn witches, summon the Lord Torment. Probably the silliest one. That sounds silly. All right, chat. We have a... Oh, wait, no, ads are going. Yeah, let me wait for ads to finish on Twitch. And then we're going to go try this Astral Array Fabricator on the Starcore Miner in the Deep Dark, our Void Miner. And it's supposed to make it go pretty crazy. Let me see here. Starcore Miner. Put Astral Array Fabricator into controller slot and the machine confirm. Okay. If it's more than 4 times the amount of ore, I'm going to be very pleased. We'll see what happens. Chillin' GTH working on setting up a separate system to make mocks. Ooh. Is that related to vac nukes? I know so little about vac nukes, but sounds nuclear in nature. When I get to that point in my personal run, which is still in like late LV, I'm definitely going to learn how vac nukes work, chat. That way I can at least talk to you all about them. First time with the pack, he keeps macerating, washing, centrifuging every ore we have. Oh no. yeah. For some ores, that is totally unnecessary. Yeah. Especially, well, I don't know what voltage age y'all are in, Jolly, but if it's like before EV, that's kind of silly. Intermediate fuel for vac nukes. Gotcha. Yeah. Kat, I know it's exciting, but I also appreciate you doing all the grunt work on this right now. This is always, I feel like this has been your like job every tier to like launch us into the new tier.
Yeah, I mean, I really like it. It helps me like get familiar with, materials and what we need to focus on this tier stuff. Although I feel like we've already got a pretty good idea of what we're dealing with. But
I think so, yeah. I hate like encoding too many recipes on your behalf because then I feel like you're getting left behind or something. Which,
yeah. I mean, because like I said, it kind of helps me like see what we need, how much we need of each thing, that kind of thing.
It's like lots of Magmatter, not lots of Magneto, you know.
Realizing that we need to use the implosion compressor for like everything.
Yeah. Dude, that honestly, we might actually get that upgrade for the space scaler pretty soon. Let's see. Got some field generators. Actually, let me come over here real quick, chat. Let me see if we can build any more of the artificial star, and then we're gonna check out that star core miner. We're gonna see how crazy that thing is. Need lots of everything at this point. Yep, very true. A squared. Yep. I mean, I'll show you all. Okay, apparently we don't. We need the time dilation, which are not listed as crafting, but they are crafting over here in these matrix. Yeah, there's some right there. Yeah, let me show you all a good example. So the indistinct tentacle is one of the big ones, chat. This thing right here basically replaces component assembly line, assembler, precise assembler. It does it all, right? And this thing is amazing. Like, it's supposed to be incredibly fast. Well, we'll have to figure it out when we get to it. But let me show you all the... And by the way, the casings aren't actually that bad. None of these casings. The component assembly line, getting that much UXV assembly line casing, 672. It's going to be a lot, but, you know, we'll get there. Here's the difficult part about this, I think. All the Universium, the black dwarf matter, the white dwarf matter, molten eternity, all the stuff that you need. You basically need 75 million of all this stuff. And, I mean, thankfully, with the strange matter aggregator, this is not an issue. You know, once we get this thing running again, we'll have that much in less than a day, right? But the hard part about it is probably going to be the white and black dwarf matter. We need to up our game with our Eyes of Harmony. So we'll need to get those to 999 as soon as possible. We'll need to get some astral arrays in those. And we should be able to support the power for those astral arrays once we get this artificial star going for power. So we're getting, yeah, it's an insane amount of fluids, A squared. Yep. Definitely more than your average vanilla GTH craft, right? But definitely feasible. In fact, I could see us making Indistinct Tentacle by the end of next week. But we'll see. I would like to make it before we do Stargate. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, I'll definitely want Kat's input on that as well.
All right, I have UXV energy hatches encoded as well.
Oh, dude, nice. Can we craft them? Is that craftable?
Yeah, you should be able to. I've got the UXV wireless energy hatch encoded. I've got all the parts encoded.
Oh, well, I guess
everything should be good.
I guess do the quest first, right?
Yeah, we probably should. But yeah. I did have a question.
Yes.
So it looks like our crafting is free.
It's not. Well, some of the matrices are still making Gallifreyan parts.
Okay.
Because I put in stuff, like it grabs stuff too early. My problem from earlier. So, but I mean, nothing's using the coal. So, I mean,
it's like, how much time do we have for those to finish?
The Gallifreyan stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you want them for the EIC, right?
Yeah. For sure.
Well, I think it's okay if you just make one of each UXV part. Well, I mean, yeah, let me just tell you. It looks like it's about 1,200 seconds for these, that's like 20 minutes, right? And then these are like 600 seconds. So I think this will all be done in about 20 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of time dilation things. Which is what you... Oh, no, you needed stabilization, didn't you? Yeah, so 24 stabilization right here. Which I think those are the 24 that we needed, Kat. I think those are the 24 that we ordered up.
Where am
I? For the space scaler specifically. Because that's what you're wanting to do, right? Upgrade the space scaler.
Yeah, that is.
Space scaler will be a replacement for our electric implosion compressor, chat. We just need the Gallifreyan parts.
It's going to be so good. I mean, these other space scalers have been amazing.
Oh, yeah.
So I can only imagine how insane this is going to be.
Oh, Kat, we should put them on this as well eventually, the compressor, because then we can do. Well, no, we need a neutronium compressor, right? And then we're able to do the singularities, the eternal singularities, with that as well.
Yeah. So I think all we have to do is put another control block on the compressor, and then we can have both modes active on there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, one has to be. I mean, there's a neutronium compressor mode, which one of these will have to be dedicated to, and then one of them will have to be electric implosion compressor mode, right? That's got to take up both of those space scalars. It's the weird fifth one that we have that's like this thing right here, which is like also particle collider, which is like a twist thing.
Yeah, right. I forget what is being made over here.
So that's just the cyclotron stuff that it does.
Yeah, it's these gravitational lenses.
Yeah.
But they go so fast in this compared to the cyclotron thing.
Wait, what mode is this one in?
This thing.
Oh, particle collider mode. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because this pulsar took flipping forever.
Remember, we can do another controller on another side of one of these.
Yeah, right. Well, that's what I was just saying.
You were saying that. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood. Yeah.
Oh, you're not listening to
me. No, I misunderstood. I was listening. I swear. Why aren't you inside a blue ball? Good one. Oh, wait, maybe that wasn't a euphemism. I don't know.
Right. I was inside here, like inside the beam earlier too.
Yeah, you were. Yeah. I love the little particle. I want to learn how to use those better.
I think these are cool, but I will say it's a total pain in the butt having to come in here and like change things out.
Yeah, but once we change them to Gallifreyan, we never have to do it again. So.
Never again.
That's fine. Never again. Okay. It was the beam. Yeah. I'll go stand inside my sass. There you go. All right. Chat. Warp. Deep dark. Let's go try this thing out. We're going to take it right back out, but I cannot help but be curious. All right. So right now we are getting 16 different ores. I think this is 16 different ores. Yeah. And it's like a random 16 at 20,480 per second. Right. Let's turn this off. And then we put the astral array fabricator inside of the controller. And then we turn it back on. Oh, so it just doubled. Okay. That's fine. That wasn't as crazy as I thought it was going to be, chat. That's good. Oh. I know. I was expecting at least 4 times. I mean, come on, Twist. What are we doing here? Come on. Yeah, you got to up those numbers, buddy. That's fine, though. That's fine. I mean, if we want more throughput, which we actually might, depending on our material usage, we can just make more of these star core miners. It's actually not that difficult. I think we made this back in, what, UHV or something like that? And it only uses, like, 2 billion EU per tick, I think. Actually not telling me right now, but that's okay. Yeah, where's my number slop exactly? The void liquid part of, yeah, yeah. So it's definitely not something I'm worried about right now, value. But yeah, chat, let's now while we're waiting on those other Gallifreyan parts, let's go back to our Eyes of Harmony over here. I feel like I'm having to fly all around the base these days.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, this thing right here. And you know what? I mean, we actually don't even need the humongous input hatches anymore. Let me get some infinite space-time casing. Just need one. What's up?
Install more travel linkers.
Well, the problem is that they only have a certain range, as you know. Journey map waypoints on top of them. Yeah. I could use home commands. I like flying around sometimes. I just wanted to complain about it for a second.
But I'm with U-Value. I use home commands pretty much everywhere.
All right, chat. We're gonna get these out of here.
A Squared says the range of the infinite wand is more than 2,000 blocks.
What?
That would be so dangerous for me. I would end up like zapping myself all the way on the other side of the base.
Yep.
I'm so bad about that.
Chat, get ready for a flashbang. Boom. I have Harmony calculator spreadsheet. So tier 0 overworld, Gallifreyan on all the casings, 1 astral array. So we go from, if you look at this number over here, 790 liters per second of stellar plasma to almost 4,000 liters. So yeah, like 5 times the amount. Just fantastic. And this right here, so we no longer use hydrogen helium. We end up using this right here, stellar plasma. So we need 99,200 liters exactly. So let's come back here. Let's put in condensed raw stellar plasma mixture. And we're going to set this value to 99,200. Boom. Okay. And we also don't need like a big input hatch anymore. Give me those UMVs again. They're just one of them. We'll put that right there. And then we'll put this right here. Because I want my humongous input hatches back. We could put that on like the black dwarf matter I have Harmony. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and turn that off. That way I'll remember to replace those. It means that there'll be less downtime on that. Easier to kind of input the fluids. But yeah. Let's see. Replace this as well. Filter that. Get rid of that. Fluid storage bus. And then we don't even need this one anymore. We'll get rid of that. Put that back in the system. Yeah, I think this should be good to go as long as I put this in here. Oh, it's got hydrogen still. Oh, it's kind of annoying. Here, go back into the... There we go. Okay, now we don't have anything in here. There we go. And there it goes. Wait, is it? Hold on. Did it?
What are you doing on one of these?
Oh, that actually might have... That might have screwed up, Chad. I'm not sure, because I don't have the astral array fabricator in here yet. How am I supposed to put this in again? I have Harmony. Stored internally. You just put it inside the input bus? It's been a while since I did this. That. Also, I'm like incomplete structure now. Huh? Why? Why is it? Cell still has fluid in it. Yeah. Oh yeah. We fixed that. Why is this incomplete, Chad? Said input bus near the top of the tooltip. Like literally all I did was just replace this input hatch, and then I put infinite space-time energy boundary casing, which is the correct one. Does it need like, is this one of those things, chat, where it like wants 2 input hatches even though it doesn't need them? It actually might be it. Take this out. That back in. Yep. It needs the second one. That's so stupid. All right, that's fine. Oh, and there we go. There we go. So effective astral array fabricator is 1, total parallel 8. And so yeah, it's using almost 20 trillion EU per tick, which I think it was using like 13 trillion before, which is fine. And yeah, average output 5,749.5. I don't know why that's different than... What are they factoring in here that's different? Because this one says 3,949. Does it have to do with the pity? But pity doesn't work on Kitty doesn't work on astral arrays. Does the game not know that? Does the tricorder reading not know that? Yeah. So, I mean, but this is generally supposed to also take the success chance into account because it says average, right? I'm pretty sure the scanner does account for failure chance. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't. I mean, that would actually make sense if it doesn't. So, yeah. All right. Either way, chat. We're getting way more stellar plasma, which is awesome. And okay, that went back over here. Good. That's what it's supposed to do. Yep. All right. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I think we could just leave this all today. Now once this finishes, which another 500 seconds. So remind me to come back here, chat. Because I want to install these humongous input hatches. Because yeah, we're stuck with 32 million liters as opposed to 2 billion. And this just means way, way less downtime. Kind of the goal. I'll do basically no downtime on this Eye of Harmony now. Which is super nice. The sheet said 3,949, which is a little bit off from that. So yeah, it's a weird stock. Well, you would not want to do that because it needs a very precise amount, right? Although I guess no, stocking input hatch wouldn't be able to read from the MEIO port, so then you'd have to you would have to do a thing where you put it in an ME drive or something, like a fluid drive, and it's like, that's... I do wonder, though, if that would work somehow. I feel like the fact that it's not on the wiki means that it doesn't work, but you could play around with that. That's possible. Yeah, there might be a weird way to work around with that. Yeah, who knows? But chat, that is really good news on the stellar plasma front because we were running at a slight deficit. If I come over here to our QFTs, I'm in the water. Yeah, this right here. This uses quite a bit for this is our molten eternity loop. This uses quite a bit of stellar plasma, but thankfully, it uses the stellar plasma, I think, to make the chronic singularities, right? No. Oh, it's for the liquid primordial matter. Yeah, this stuff right here. But thankfully, that is probably not going to be an issue anymore. So it's pretty huge. Kat, how are you doing on your end? Oh, she's putting them all in. Let's go. Let me go check on those crafts as well, real quick. I think they should be nearing their end pretty soon, anyway.
All right, so I've got one motor made.
Nice. Oh, she's going through each of them. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so exciting. And I had to be so careful making these in Neo Tokyo because we just had no resources. Our Universium production was not that great. I couldn't afford more astral arrays for Universium because we didn't have enough power. And then power was messed up because my antimatter was messing up. And oh my goodness, it was a total clown show, basically. But now, I'm feeling good. I'm
trying to alter some of the recipes, give smaller amounts or something.
Since we're not as worried about Magmatter or Eternity or even Universium, you can multiply recipes for Universium now. Yeah, within reason, but I mean we've got 15 million Universium right now, so. Didn't have enough power because she couldn't afford the astral arrays, making it horrible. Yeah. Well, the main problem with our power was I was not able to sustain antimatter at the rate that I wanted to for power because we didn't have enough NAC6 depleted fuel. Because I had never done NAC6 fuel. And so I tried to get a setup going, but there's so many moving parts to NAC6 fuel that it was just it was a total disaster. It was something I could have salvaged with enough work, enough time. The cat didn't know what was going on anymore in that world, and so we were just kind of we're just moving on to the next thing. You know what I mean? So we're in a very, very different position in this world, though. Cat's on top of it.
Well, I mean, it was really hard because I was so focused on magic and bees, and I was removed from like any progression or anything else really. And then that just like stops being something you have to really mess with around this point. So
Mm-hmm.
when I ran out of stuff to do, now I'm suddenly like, okay, well, what do I do? And there's all these things. I have no idea what's happening. It's if you play with other people, so there's a lot of people that have like server mates and stuff and they divvy up responsibilities. You probably have the same kind of issues with them if they stay pretty removed. Dude, that noise scared the crap out of me. I was like, what is that?
What was that? Oh, me?
Yeah, you placing the block.
Okay.
Like, what the heck?
Oh god, there's like grass and stuff in the way.
Whoops.
Where's my horn of horn of what's horn of the wild? On to be okay, no. All right, there we go. It's dandelion out of here. Grass, right? Oh, what is it this time? Oh. Oh no, we're basically done. We're just missing some concrete floor for some reason. Wait, is that the problem? Hold on. Actually, no, I don't think that is the problem. What the problem is? I don't see any red boxes. Do you, chat? No, it doesn't need more concrete floor, but we have concrete floor. It has to be something like right here. Oh, like a couple of these. Molecular casing? Wait, no, we have molecular casing. What is that block? It's this block. Ultimate Advanced Molecular Casing. Gotta be one of those. See if we can fix this. So close. Oh, chat, I can't wait to turn this on. This is gonna be so cool.
I'm really excited to see this thing working.
Mm-hmm. Now, I think we're gonna have to, I think what might end up happening initially is we might burn through all of our antimatter fuel rods that we've made from the strange matter aggregator very quickly. I think we might burn through these very quickly, but then I think we'll just burn through them as we get them, because we should get them at a regular rate once we get the strange matter aggregator going. Now, that is a little awkward because we're not going to be getting the full, like, we're going to lose out on like an extra 50% of power by doing that. Because what you want to do is you want to make sure this thing turns on and like is going constantly. And it cycles every 6.4 seconds. And so it's kind of like the DTPF in the sense that it's got like a warm-up time. So it goes from like 100% power from the fuel rods to 150% over time, right? Control O, SFM. See, I'm not smart enough to use SFM. I'm maybe with enough effort I could figure it out, but I don't see that happening. I don't know about that.
Hi there.
Hi there, Cascade. What's up?
Hey there.
How goes it? All right, so we're waiting on that one freaked up casing. All right, come on, guy. Where's that being made anyway? The assembler? Oh, the LSAA. Oh, I bet that's really slow. Hundred seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty soon, chat, we'll be able to take this out of the equation. Get some UXV lasers for all of our assemblers. It was supposed to be like 500 seconds. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Cascade. I need to go take a look at that in just a minute. But this should be done.
We have the Gallifreyan.
Nice, dude.
So I am swapping this out because it's gonna make life so much better.
I thought that stuff went on the. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see.
It goes on the inside.
The little pointy bits.
Yeah. So let's see.
Yeah, so we'll get this doing the EIC recipes chat, and then we'll be able to move to the better recipe for Magneto, MHD CSM, which will be lovingly referred to as Magneto for the rest of the run, of course. Oh my gosh, it's still mad about something. Still mad about. Oh, it's ultimate molecular casing. Oh my gosh, dude. There's way too many different types of molecular casing.
And they all look the same.
They do. They look so similar. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Add more energy hatches to LSAA. Yeah, you could do that. You could like double overclock, but we're about to be past that point. Well, that's true. I've never tried to double overclock. I feel like isn't double overclocking less reliable than it used to be, chat? Like, doesn't it work for fewer things than it used to? I feel like I heard somebody say that before. I just don't really do it that much, so I don't know a lot about it. And yo, Orange, what's up? We're just upgrading our space scaler to get electric implosion compressor viability.
Although, this is why I say I don't like these beams, because even though I use Matter Manipulator...
Update structure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a twist machine. It requires you to click the button. Yep.
I wish that was something that they'd like fix, because that is highly annoying to remember to do every time.
Check it out, Orange. We're making the artificial star right now. Big plays. Big plays. And there we go, Chad. Now it's complete. I'm sure we have to include like a input bus or something on this, but that should do it. And then, yeah, we're about to get the better Magneto recipe in just a second. Definitely don't forget to change that out. I think it's easier as well, because, well, I don't know what the, like, instead of black and white dwarf nanites, it uses eternity nanites. How crazy that is. Oh, we're upgrading power too. Let's go. Let's go.
Which power should I put on this?
Default to clicking update structure or the power button. Yep. What power? I mean, I don't know. There's I don't know what kind of throughput that AT has. So yeah, you're the one who's done all this, so I can't say.
I can always update this if I need to, or just swap out the AT for an LSC.
Here's the good news, Kat. We're just gonna be doing wireless laser hatches pretty soon, which is gonna be baller.
We're just gonna.
But go ahead and do like UE. Just do like a UEV 1024 or something like. Since that can only do 137 billion. It'll be fine. As long as it's enough for any of those recipes. It should be enough for any of those recipes.
It's like this will get us to UXV, right? I have to do math, and you guys know I hate doing math.
Well, it's 8.5 billion. I mean, think about it. Like, we were having to do 2 UMV hatches before, right? Which is very little compared to this. So I think it's probably fine. Let me
see. 10, 24.
2 billion. 2 billion on the new Magneto recipe. So the old one was actually technically fine, but yeah.
All right. Well, here we go.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Oh my gosh.
We'll blame the headache on that one. Oh, make sure you turn the AT back on, by the way, because it was probably off all that time. Oh, surprisingly not. Okay.
But I typically do that just to go ahead and get it refreshing.
Well, as long as other stuff isn't using the AT, right?
Yeah. Let's see.
UXV is 500 million. Yeah.
Update structure.
So chat, I'm going to do something that I'm sure Orange and Value and any other Twist players are going to disagree with heavily. but I think it's going to work. I'm actually going to do stocking input bus, and I'm just going to feed it antimatter. And the reason for that is because I feel like, every 6.4 seconds, if we just use whatever antimatter we have in the system, as long as I'm regulating the other, the strange matter aggregator, however I want it, then, it'll always have fuel rods to use. It'll just have a certain amount. Now, that's going to be really bad initially. Really, really bad initially, because we're not going to have the 150% like I was talking about before, but I think it'll be fine in the long term, right? But we'll see. We are still in the learning stages of all this, right? But yeah, right now I'm actually just regulating how much how many antimatter fuel rods get made here. This is off right now, but I'm actually just regulating it via chest buffer. But here's the thing: we're gonna have to scale this up a whole lot in the future. So, we're only making 5,500 antimatter a second. That's kind of why I have to be like extra careful with this thing. If there was a restrict stocking input bus, but there is that in GTNL, right? Weren't you looking at that earlier the other day? I thought I remembered something like that. Oh, and running fine, by the way, chat. So there we go. So output bus for us to let me back up. Let me show y'all. We're using the strange matter aggregator, the other machine, to make the fuel rods. That's also what's making us Universium, which is kind of the main point, but we obviously want to be able to do power through this. So it's making I think 13 of these per second. And so what's going to happen is this is stuck at a 6.4 second cycle, no matter what. So it's just going to take whatever fuel rods it can find in the system, which it should be getting them regularly every 1.85 seconds with the aggregator over there. And it'll just eat up, nom nom nom, whatever it can.
Nom nom nom.
Yeah. I think that's just going to work, right?
It's going to Pac-Man it up.
Yeah. And then it's going to output the construction frame. So we don't have to continually make these endlessly. Now, we're going to want to make more because we're going to want more throughput of these rods. We're going to want to do way more than 13 per second in the future, right? But this is just to get us started. And so, yeah, I think this is just going to straight up work. It's not going to be able to read that one. Hold on. Antimatter fuel rod. There we go. So if I understand this correctly, I think it's just literally going to eat all of these at one time. Which is probably going to make a crazy amount of power, but inefficiently. But, I think that's okay. That's okay for right now. We're just trying to get a loop going. And so, chat, are we ready? I think this is just going to do a thing. I'll tell you what, real quick. Let's take a look at our current wireless power. Let's do a snapshot of this. And we'll see what we get on the other side, okay? There's a lot of formulas involved and, how much EU it gives, etc. Based on, a lot of it is based on the casings. That's why we went for Gallifreyan on all these immediately, because we had the Universium to spend on it. And yeah, it definitely makes a difference. So, it's programmable hatches. Okay. Yeah. All right, here we go, chat. Everybody ready? Cat, are you ready? Hold on to your butt.
Holding.
Yep, holding. 3, 2, 1, go. How much is that? I don't know. I didn't read the tooltip, chat. Did anybody read the tooltip? Did it say in the tooltip? Generating multiplier 128. I think that's a lot of that is based on the casing. That was, yeah, because we had 185,000. We were just trying to get Universium last night, so we had made a bunch of those. Obviously, you don't need that many, right? Reading. Well, I was looking at I was like, I want to make sure I get the the tricorder reading, and then you're the one who's supposed to read it. Can somebody check the VOD? Pretty please.
I mean, I think right. I saw 29 seconds. Mm-hmm. If I saw that right.
But here we go, chat. So this is going to give us more antimatter fuel rods. And then there it goes. By the way, we got our animation. Look at that. She's going. Hell yeah. Oh, you love to see it. I mean, it's not the best animation ever, but it works. What am I looking at the tooltip of? Yeah, well, this thing right here, I think this was visible. Yeah, so it should have been saying, like, you know, currently generating right down there. So it looked like a second ago it was doing 2.9 e to the 14, 2.2 e to the 14. I think that ends up being 220 trillion, right? So 270 trillion EU per tick right there. Dude, this thing is so far from its final form. If that's how much we're getting right now, oh, dude, we're going to be so good. What's up with the energy after that? I'm not sure I understand the question. What do you mean? But yeah, dude, no, I'm excited. Let's also go look at our home thing. Okay, chat, we were at 1.89 10 to the 20. We're now at 2.42 10 to the 20. So that's what? We do a little calculator math real quick. That was an additional trillion, 53 quintillion EU that we got. That's nice. That's nice. We'll never consume that many fuel rods at one time again, probably. But that's fun. Gotcha. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, 53 quintillion. Casual. Yeah, casual. Chat, I'm gonna double check my math. You know, with the Eye of Harmony, I've been getting more familiar with the powers of 10. Yeah, so 10 to the 14 is 100 trillion. So that ends up being about, oh, there we got 340 trillion. But yeah, as long as this thing increases, or as long as this thing is running, chat, we should get an additional 50% tacked onto this eventually. And actually, it doesn't look like it takes that long. So we're already at 124% right there. Reward for continuous operation. So we're doing great. We're doing great. Now, what is limiting this right now is the rate that we're producing these rods. So 13 per second. The reason it's 13 per second is because I think I calculated something like I only want 16 of these construction frame material to go in here a second. And that is entirely based on how much or how quickly we make antimatter. Now, antimatter, we'll take a look at that. Antimatter is 2 critical photons, right? So keep that in mind. So how quickly do we make critical photons? That's the question. And so how quickly we make those is based on what we've got going on Vega B. These are the 2 twist Dyson multis. Whenever they decide to load in, you know. Yeah, so the receiving ray, this is what receives the critical photons. And then this is what sends solar sails and nodes, or launch vehicles. And so if we take a look at our tricorder ring right here, we have 12,800 solar sails and 50 nodes. You basically need a node for every 256 solar sails you have. If you don't, then eventually some of the solar sails will get voided. And the nodes are definitely not cheap to make. Like if we look at the launch vehicle, this whole system I'm explaining in pretty, you know, vivid detail, because this is what's going to determine how much power we can make ultimately, is how big of a setup we have over here in Vega B. And yeah, these are definitely expensive. I crafted 50 the other day, and it took a while. It took a little while. Now things are going to get way better as we increase our infrastructure in UXV age. But right now it's a little awkward. You put these space warpers in here to increase the launch time. What we really need is we need this motor, the space elevator motor, to be Mark 5 and not Mark 4. Because the higher tier the space elevator casing, the less time each launch is. So the quicker we can send up the solar sails and the nodes. Because right now it's kind of slow, even when we insert these space warpers. So, but yeah, so we have 12,800 solar sails, and that is the number that determines how quickly we get the photons. And as you can see, we make 11,249. Now remember, it takes 2 of these to make 1 antimatter. So that's where we got 5,500 antimatter from. Just kind of rounding down a little bit. And so that is why we're sending in, we're regulating this based on just the number of construction material that we put in per second, right? And so I think 32 per second ends up being, it's 256 antimatter. And actually, oh no, we're putting in 16 per second, my bad. And 16 per second, that means it's burning through 4,096 antimatter per second. So we're a little bit on the low side of that. We could bump this up some. But honestly, ultimately what we want to do, and what I probably will work on off stream a lot, is more solar sails. The more solar sails, the more we can increase the amount of these things that we put in. The more fuel rods we get, the more power we get. So that's kind of a bit of a breakdown of the strange matter aggregator and the artificial star. And so there are other ways you could do it. Value in orange, it sounds like they used SFM, which sounds pretty solid. But, this is definitely a way. I mean, look, 330 trillion, 410 trillion year per tick. I'm pretty happy right now. I'm pretty happy that we're getting this much at this small stage, right? Only. Yet, listen, we're going to want, gosh, how much do we want, chat? So a normal Stargate run in vanilla GTNH, you generally want about 1 to 2 quadrillion EU per tick. I think 2 is you're in for a much smoother time. Why did this turn off? Hello? My warm-up time. What happened? Oh. Oh, we ran out of Magneto. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, why? Rip, yeah, dude. No, it's supposed to regulate this. What the heck is going on? 100K.
Do I need to cancel this?
Oh, we don't have enough black dwarf matter. Oh, we need the new recipe. Yeah, where's that new recipe?
Oh,
how's that going?
Already did you change it over?
How's that going? Cat.
Which thing?
The MHD CSM recipe. I thought you were changing that the moment we got the EIC on.
No.
No?
I forgot that I needed to do that.
Oh my god, please do it. Please do it.
Hold on, what recipe am I changing?
Sorry, just give me a second. I need to breathe. Okay. Okay. The MHD CSM Magneto recipe. Okay,
Magneto.
Everything's fine, chat. Did you turn on EOH? There are much bigger problems right now than the EOH, but I appreciate that, Mama. Thank you. Or Mama.
Is it this one that we need to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Amazing.
Calm down, sir.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm excited about this. Yep, the Eternity Nanites, exactly. Yep. I didn't realize we were blowing through that much dwarf matter. Yeah, our black dwarf matter is totally cooked right now.
Okay,
yeah, we only have 9,500 liters. That's actually the EOH that's off right now, which is funny. But right now I'm way more interested in getting this working again, chat. So
okay. It's programmed. It's
okay.
The new one's in there.
Oh, I just realized it's not gonna finalize this craft right here. That's okay. Eternity Nanites. Make 16 of these or something. Yeah. So that recipe actually won't complete, but that's fine. We'll cancel out of that in just a second.
Okay. I mean, do you want me to go ahead and cancel it?
No. Please don't. Please don't.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't going to touch it until I heard from you what you wanted to do.
It's really funny. My silly brain actually did not even think about the fact that we would run out of dwarf matter with all that. So the timing could not be better, actually.
Are there field generator? Are there older casings that we can put in the whatchamacallit thing over here? The thing that we get parts back from.
Oh, I mean, we have a bunch of the tier 7 Eye of Harmony casings that we'll be replacing very soon. We just don't have the Gallifreyan parts to replace them yet. Honestly, that's okay. That like I'm not worried about that now.
There's crude in here.
That's White Dwarf.
A bunch of crude. Oh darn!
Anything tier 1 through tier 4 is going to be
here's 7.
White Dwarf. I honestly, it's not even going to make a difference with what we're doing right this second.
Okay.
So it's fine. If you want to dismantle those, you can, but
no, it's fine. If it's not going to help, then why bother right now?
Yeah. Been having a panic attack. No, I was okay. That was like okay. That was like 50% dramatic entertainment, 50% actually freaking out. Okay, if you want me to be real, chat. There's once a person who said, "Hey, world, your team got invited to state," and then I was like, "Oh, cool. So my clanker is going for a competition, I guess." Oh, robotics. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Now I don't remember that about you. That's cool.
That is really cool. Best of luck.
All right. Oh, we got the Eternity Nanites already. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we can actually cancel out of this. It's actually doing the other recipe automatically right now, which is perfect.
Okay, good.
So I think actually it might have... Yeah, we might be good. I think we could start the Strange Matter Aggregator again. Let's try this.
Mr. Nibbles.
Aha.
So now that we're calmed down, can we address my question? Were you looking for the currently generating number when you first turned it on?
Oh, yes. When we had the 185,000 antimatter fuel rods still. Yeah, sorry. I totally did not see your chat. Obviously.
That was so funny.
4.1 E to the 17. Oh.
Thank you for getting that.
Yeah,
Mr.
thank
Nibbles.
you. Which is billion, trillion, 417 quadrillion EU per tick. That's pretty cool, yeah. That's pretty cool. Obviously not sustainable. Could we ever get to that point, chat? I don't know. I don't know what the max number of antimatter fuel rods can be made in a max length version of this, right? Maybe there's some formulas and some math where we could figure that out. But ultimately, we just want to build this thing out. You know, this is the thing that's going to crush mountains, quite literally, when we have to build it out. And so we'll see how well this can do. Now, we'll definitely need, we'll need the critical photons and the solar sails to be able to support that as well. And that's kind of the big sticking point. Again, the launch of them right now is very slow. I'm really hoping that the Tier 5 or Mark 5 space elevator motors make a big difference. Because if they don't make a big difference, that is kind of cooked. Like, you have to let that go forever. Value or Orange, I don't know if you all are still in here or not, but do you all remember, like, how quickly the Dyson launcher was able to send solar sails? Because it was freaking slow for me, even after I used the Space Warper with Mark 4 elevator motors. I hope it's a big difference. Space GTNH is few quadrillion for Stargate. I'm guessing Twist goes 100x. That's probably fair. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be very happy to at least see a couple quadrillion eventually. And yeah, I mean, we will definitely get to that point. But yeah, antimatter is going to be the really difficult part of this equation, I think. It's slow. We dumped warpers and power into it. We were also building up for quite a while before we got to UXV. Ah, that's smart. That's smart. So we probably should just keep it going. Like, just keep sending stuff. Like, maybe even have it, like, run overnight or something. I think we need to build out our infrastructure just a little bit so we can make a ton of those in a reasonable amount of time. Because they were still kind of going a little bit slow. But chat, look, we're making power again. Hey! Awesome. 350 trillion EU per tick. For reference, by the way, chat, all our NAC-6 fuel setup with 80 Nuquata reactors makes 53 trillion. So if we were able to do 350 trillion at this low level here with something that is like, you know, can scale very, very far, yeah, again, I'm very, very happy with this. Yeah, it was awesome. Cat, how are things going? Yeah. Oh, you almost got all the parts.
I do.
Let's go.
I'm quiet, but I'm working.
No, you're fine. Listen, I know you get the headache. I'm very curious with what you're doing, because we should probably go ahead and, you know what, Kat, if you haven't done it already, I'm gonna call up a UMV component assembly line casing for research.
Oh, okay.
For UXV
Fantastic.
coal.
I'm very excited about that. Yeah. Let's get better recipes for these going.
Yep. Wait, did that already craft? Oh, it already crafted. I guess we had some UMV parts hanging around. That's funny. Yeah, chat, let's go fix the Eye of Harmony, by the way. Thank you all for the reminder.
Did you grab it out of the system?
I did. I'll put it back. I'll let you do the research.
Oh, it's fine. Like if you want to pop it in there.
Well, I got to go fix this right now. We're not making any black dwarf right now. So a bit of a problem. Yeah.
Just a titch.
Yeah. Did this already get helium hydrogen? It did.
Hey, Sean.
It's okay.
How you doing?
What up? What up?
No twist token just yet. No. It's still a good bit off.
It is a ways off. Yes, but the big news today is we just multiplied our power times 7, which is pretty good. And we basically solved Universium, which is like one of those in-game components that is normally very difficult to get. But simplified that. Cat's about to get all of our UXV components for the first time. Mm-hmm. This is huge. This is going to allow us to get wireless lasers, and then we're going to go crazy with those. I think we can make a couple wireless lasers and then just go for UXV coal casing end of stream. Have that going in our coal tomorrow.
That would be amazing.
Mm-hmm. I can definitely see that happening. How bad is this stuff right here? Honestly, Kat, after you get white dwarf matter could be a problem. I was looking at these casings for the third ring of the Godforge. Actually, not that bad. The nanites might be a little bit slow. Yeah. Yeah, Universium nanites might be slow. Kat, we also have something that I would like to make on Monday, which is the deployed nano core, right? The centerpiece for our base.
That's going to be amazing.
That's going to be that. And we're also starting our subversary month of March.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a cool way to go in.
I agree. That would be a very fitting thing. Like, it's so wild. We've been in this world for, almost a year, right?
April 6th. So yeah, 10 months. Almost 11 months.
I mean, it's taken us this long to get to what is in our mind like the face of this run.
Yeah, exactly. I know, right? I'm not even sure I knew how late game that multi was when I designed this, but you know what? It's a fun landmark. That looks crazy. Yo, Slaya, what's up?
Hey, yo.
Dude, this twist stuff is pretty crazy. And we just got the artificial star for power. You know, it's just like a little star in our backyard. No big deal. Let's see. Okay. Let's get these humongous input hatches in. And then we should be good. Let me go ahead and put that back in. Are you gonna... Okay, there we go. And then we can put in our fuels. And these should load up much, much quicker now. So that should start up. Yep, there we go. Nice. So we got Black Dwarf going. I think the next step, Chad, is going to be to get an astral array for Black Dwarf and an astral array for White Dwarf. Because again, we need 75 million. You know, speaking of that nanocore, we need... Oh, wait, no, you don't need that for this. No, my bad. Oh, Cat, we can totally make this on Monday. Wow. Yeah, dude, I'm excited. These casings are... Yeah, none of this is too bad. Are there any tiered casings with this? Doesn't look like it. Looks like you just... Yeah. Perfect overclock and infinite parallel. Dude, that's going to be insane. That's going to be so insane. Oh my gosh. And hi, Kralin. Yeah, thank you for...
Relieves the pressure from the situation.
Yes, have you never seen that?
No, I haven't. Yeah. That's so funny.
That's, yeah. That's there for us to relive our past trauma, chat. Hope you enjoy.
Which we will be reliving at some point with PO2. I'm sure.
Crazy, insane star generator with insane technology uses wood and stone lever. Listen, you know, if it works, right? You know, on and off. That's all it needs. Easy. Artificial star making power would expect you to craft mechanical octopus arms to your spine, start trying to kill Spider-Man. I mean, it sounds pretty baller to me.
We're gonna go full Dr. Octopus.
Which one was that? Was that Spider-Man 2? I don't remember. All those films.
Remember. It's been so long since I've seen those.
Yeah, they all kind of run together, don't they? It was 2. Okay, yeah. Oh, chat, I'm so happy about this. Have we gotten to 150% now? We have. Oh, good. Yeah. So it's a bit variable because of the 6 point, you know, it's like a non-integer second. It's like 6.4 seconds, so it's a little weird, but...
Oh, yeah. I remember one. The Goblin's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
William Dafoe is amazing.
All right. Oh, you're getting UXV wireless energy hatch. Nice. Mm-hmm. Nice.
It's the last thing I need for this quest. May Dream Master have mercy on your soul.
Oh,
that is so funny.
What do you have the thing called for electric implosion compressor, Cat?
Phase scalar implosion electric.
Okay.
Oh my god. Words.
It just says implosion.
So
can
hard.
I change it to electric?
Sure, if you want.
Okay. Can I change it to EIC, or are we not gonna be able to remember that?
I will never remember that.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Just stating facts.
Which one is it again? Gosh dang it, it's this one here, right?
Here, I got it. Oh, electric implosion.
Sorry, that's always the first thing that I type out is electric. Yay! Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
And I'm gonna go hide the interfaces on the other one.
That is perfect.
Or take them out, I guess. Because yeah, these right here, Chad, we don't need this anymore. I can't think of a reason we would need it. Out of here. And then this one we don't need. Yep. Nice. It's funny, I just built this the other day. Oh well.
Yep. Well, I mean, you needed to have it upgraded, you know, to get us started.
I hate myself a tiny bit each passing day. Yo, same. Wait, no, that's terrible. Wait, why? Are you okay? Why is that UXV energy hatch taking
my age, Zai? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Is like this is taking a pretty long time. I didn't
in the assembly lines, right?
This one.
Did you put it in the assembly lines or did you put it in the matrix?
I don't remember if I encoded this one or if you did.
I did not. If it's in the matrix, then it probably requires UXV.
I could have sworn I double checked the recipes I messed with and they were UMV.
It is definitely UXV. Mystery solved.
That is so lame.
I do an overworld only run, Ben. Well, that's the best kind of run. Those are fun. Unless you don't use world edit, and then, you know, have fun. Actually, I mean, probably once you get Matter Manipulator, it's probably fine. You can't, yeah. Well, here's the problem, Sean. I try really hard whenever I like make the rules for like a run that we're doing or something. I try really hard not to change them, because then if you start going in and you start changing them, then you're compromising, like, anything could be compromised at that point, right?
Mhm.
But if you're able to like control how your mind works with that, then obviously that's fair game. No Twilight Forest, no play. Oh yeah, no Twilight Forest. Oh right, we were talking about that before. Yeah, no Twilight Forest. I mean, you're gonna have a tough time with like Thaumcraft and what else? How do you get nickel? Is there an XP bucket recipe for nickel? Oh, there is. Yeah, you probably just have to do that, right? Botania, blood magic, yeah. Yeah. Time to make an enchanting table. Oh. Best of luck, good sir, best of luck. Yeah, gotta enjoy yourself, rules be damned. Yeah, no, I agree. If you're not enjoying yourself under your current rule set, then, something's wrong. Is there any way I can help you, Kat?
Nope, it's literally cooking up right now. So I was just like, all right. I think I will take a step away for just a moment and need to use the bathroom. Sure. But do you need anything while I'm up?
I am good, thank you.
See you soon.
Oh yeah, dude, there it is. Sweet. And then, chat, we can start thinking about laser energy hatches, or laser hatches, UXV, and then we can put recipes like this on the twist matrix. So, Conkers, what's up? Love World Accelerators over enchanted 16 etheric swords pretty painlessly. It's interesting. So what do you put the World Accelerator on? Or do you put it on because there's 3 different steps in overchanting, right? Oh, I guess the overchant itself, yeah. We have we probably could have put a better one over here. I haven't done a lot of this though. The main thing I was concerned about was getting pain 10. And then once I did that, I was kind of like, whatever. Pale ale? Ooh. I don't have a pale ale, but I've got like a Voodoo Ranger orange? Oh, dude, I might actually have to go get that. Okay, chat, hold on. I'm gonna go get that real quick, actually. give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh man, speaking of a headache, it's headphones are giving me a headache today for some reason. Walk into the train, you'll be safe, Conkers. Glad you got off work. Yeah, we got a Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA. Hazy Imperial. I gotta be careful I don't drink too many of these hazy IPAs, but I haven't had one in like a week or two. So. Well, okay, Sean, isn't there a difference between a pale ale and wait, what does the I stand for? Indian Pale Ale? Isn't there a difference between the two, technically? Maybe not. I could be making that up. Alrighty. Chat, let me know if you all hear like echo from Kat on my end. So I am taking the headphones off for a bit when she gets back. Oh man. I'll let her grab the energy hatch because oh, wait a minute. Magnetic monopole what the heck? What quest is gating this? Magnetic monopole. Oh. Molten Magmatter set. Okay, yeah, we got Magmatter. Chat, I didn't show off our Magmatter setup, by the way. I just used the Opa computer setup, but like, if anybody's getting to that point and you're curious, like, the person who made it, I could pull up their name. They did a really great job. There is like a little bit of what seems to be like an English barrier, where there is a couple things in the guide that are not explained properly, for English speakers at least. So it is a little bit complicated. I might actually take a second just to kind of talk it through. Maybe we can make a clip out of it or like a YouTube short or something out of it. IPAs are higher in alcohol, typically have more intense hop profile. Yeah, whenever I have a pale ale, it's like a 5 or 6%, right? I feel. Yeah, the checkbox. About to get a Mark III space elevator pumps and the assemblers both. Gonna be nice. There we go. There's all the stuff. All right. Then I'll let Kat get the wireless energy hatch, and won't be good. I kind of don't want to get into like an explanation of this until she comes back, but this is basically the setup. Yeah, molten magma. We make in like 120,000 liter batches, which is pretty good. We could up the voltage on this, by the way. Yeah, it's only using 2 billion. You know what? Give me like 32 billion or something. That way we can get this a little bit more frequently. Most of the downtime ends up being the like the Opa computers program thinking, and you know, it sends out random outputs, chat, and then it has to like figure out based on those outputs what plasmas and stuff to put in. That's mostly what it's doing, is it's kind of thinking about that. You can see those fluids that just went in right there. How quick is this now? Should be like, what, two times faster? Looks like it only got 1 overclock. Oh well, whatever, that's fine. That's fine. We can actually do the same thing over here. Oh, this one's at 10 billion for some reason. We'll multiply that times 4, it's fine. BJCP profiles. Oh, I don't know what that means, but right on. Oh, Nova's back. Chill now in the sit and cook stage. 2 hours till done. Yeah. Very, very nice. What's your secret to chili, Nova? What do you do anything different than people usually do, or you just keep it old school? You know, Kat really can't eat a lot of tomatoes, although she's been dabbling a little bit lately. But so we usually make like a chicken based chili. It's quite good.
I love that chicken chili.
Yeah. Beer judge certification program. Okay. Cool. Kat, it's done. Are you ready to complete this quest?
Yes, let us do it.
You made it. You made it.
Dude.
There it is, dude.
I can't forget, how far on this page did we get in Neo Tokyo?
So I think that far. I think that was it. Yep. That is it. We did not get the coal casing. So,
well,
Kat, we're going to have that coal casing tomorrow. All right.
This is really, really good.
I don't want to make the coal casing until we can put those components in the matrix, unless they're already in the matrix. Oh, they probably are. All the UXV parts, Kat, are they in the matrix?
Yes, they are.
Okay, sweet.
Well, no. Okay, so these get cooked up in the implosion compressor.
No. The parts that then go into the assembly line to make the motor. Those go in the implosion compressor. Yeah, I'm asking where you put the actual parts themselves.
Oh, duh. No, they're in the
Matrix.
The Matrix. Thank you.
Sweet.
Words.
Okay.
So, guys, I had my head completely stir fried yesterday, and I guess it has not recovered.
Do you want to quickly go over what happened yesterday?
So we've been trying to like get the cats, like we have to like keep their food separated and make sure they're only eating from their food. So we have to put their food up at night, and they tend to wake us up in the mornings because they start to get hungry. And Romeo hopped up on the bed to cuddle for a little bit to like nicely wake me up, and I just rolled over and was like, I'm going back to sleep, and because it wasn't quite time yet. And then he leaves, and I roll back over the way I was, like facing Vin, and I smell something horrid, and like, what the crap is that smell? It smelled like crap. It was really, really foul. And I finally find it, and not far from my head, in between me and Vin, is like a puddle of something, and I was like, this isn't good. And I had suspected there was something wrong with Romeo. Yeah. So I had been talking to Ben. I was like, I'm worried he's got like something like a parasite, worm, something. And we just kept trying to keep an eye on him and see if that was what was going on. And after that, I was like, yep, we're going to the vet right now. And
yikes for me, dog.
Yeah, I had to wake Vin up for a second, be like, baby, you've got to get up so he can strip the sheets real fast, and then you can lay back down. And then I spent the whole morning running around trying to take him to the vet and everything else. And
dude, I didn't even realize you were going to the vet. That's how out of it I was.
He was so out of it.
Because I woke up, I was like, where is she? Gonna give her a call. Oh, okay.
So right now we have the poor baby is isolated in another room because we need to keep his litter separated from Danny's litter right now to make sure nothing spreads. But it is just so sad. I feel so bad for him. But yesterday it was just not a good day. It was very frustrating in all of the ways.
Well, did you tell them why? Like they think it's a parasite, which means he's got to get. So, we have to isolate them and then make sure our other cat's okay, and then we gotta like give him medicine for like 10 days, and might have to keep him isolated from anywhere from a couple days up to 2 weeks. Like,
yeah,
it depends. Good, dude. Sucks.
Like when we were like going to pick out the kitten, we went to like one of these like kitten events, and it's run by a rescue, and the woman that was taking care of Romeo had like 17 kittens or cats in her house, and she said that she was like currently working on getting rid of some parasite. Started with a T.
Red flag.
Yeah.
I didn't remember hearing that part, by the way.
Well, she assured me, she was like, everything's good now. I wouldn't have brought him if he didn't have a clean bill of health, you know, all this stuff. And so it's like, at first I was like, whoa, I don't think this is a good idea. But then when she was like, he's got a clean bill of health, you know, I promise I would not have brought him if he had any problems.
Yeah, I promise. Yeah. I don't just really want to get rid of this cat, you know, regardless of
it was pretty bad. So I was like very frustrated yesterday when he's telling me, yeah, catteries typically have this problem and blah, blah, blah.
Catteries. I'm like, what the hell is a cattery? I've never heard this term before. Okay, well.
I'm just like, I was not expecting any of this to be happening.
Conkers, you did not just say that, by the way.
Sounds like me every morning. Oh my God.
No, trust me. It's been bad. It's been really bad. I've never smelled an animal this foul before. But he's such a sweet boy, which kind of makes up for it, but still.
He is so incredibly sweet. So incredibly sweet.
All right,
Cat. No.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
You say dogs are better, but they get parasites too. I was just reading about how
your dogs are disgusting, man. What the hell? Don't even get me started.
Well, no, like there's like a pack at a Walmart, like kind of locally, and people have been feeding these dogs, and apparently there's some kind of like parasite thing going on between this like pack of dogs, and they're like, stop feeding the dogs, y'all need to call animal control, because they're like it's causing a big mess outside of Walmart. It's really bad.
Oh God, okay.
And like they were taking pictures and posting it online, and it was like, you guys just need to like call animal control. Don't just post on here.
Chat, we have a problem.
What is it?
This fluid solidifier, man. We need to get a wireless laser on this ASAP.
Is that all we need to do? Like
no. There's other priorities. I'm just like putting it on the list.
I'm saying, is it just the energy, or should we just go ahead and make an extra one?
Well, okay. See, that's the thing about this. Physical form transform or a switcher, because if this thing has perfect overclocks, then no, you don't want to make multiple. You just give it more power, right? So it says we talked about this the other day, and I do not understand what this means. In the middle of the tooltip, it says has parallel equivalent to perfect overclock. What does that mean? Does that mean it has perfect overclocks, or like, or does that mean something else adjacent? Like, I don't understand. I've never heard. I don't think I've ever heard this put this way before, like, quote unquote. So,
A Square says it has unlimited parallel, so in theory, it's just the energy. I think it means it is like it has perfect overclocks because it has 2G parallels.
Parallels are already equivalent to perfect overclocks. Wait.
And okay. Sean, he has become a fully converted cat lover.
Yeah, I had no choice. That's Stockholm syndrome at its finest. That's fine. A wireless laser? Yeah. Wireless lasers, dude. That's happening. It's happening today. All right. We just got to program some stuff for these. In fact, what do we have to? Oh, you just researched the UXV laser target hatch.
I did.
And then it gives you the wireless version of it. It's not bad. All of these use 16x dense magneto, which is quite a bit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
This is cool. I didn't even know about these crafting monitors.
Okay, yes. So I was going to explain how this worked. I was going to walk through the Open Computer solution for Magmatter and Gluon Plasma, because that very specific solution requires those crafting monitors on all the CPUs.
What?
So yeah, I meant to tell you about this. Yes. I don't know why. I don't know what that does, because it's not like the Open Computers program is going and like visually looking at that, right? But apparently it does something, in the inner workings of things to make something work that wouldn't normally. OC can't access info for the craft. Okay, so it like helps it under the hood access info for the craft. That's interesting. Okay. Which is probably what helps it cancel it. So the thing that it does is it's doing this dummy recipe like this right here, fake recipe, to request certain plasmas that it needs. And so obviously it's going to need to look to when that craft is finished so that it can like go and cancel that. So it auto cancels it for you, which is, extremely helpful, because otherwise the whole system would break down, right? No monitor, return empty info. Yeah. So, well, first of all, chat, let me try to find the actual, GTNH Godforge. Let's go on a little Google search real quick. I think it's at the very bottom here. Yeah. GTNH OC Godforge control. This is automation for the, what is this thing called? The exoticizer? Yeah, Heliofusion exoticizer. This is the fourth thing. This makes either Magmatter, which is what you need in UXV, or Gluon Plasma, which is needed for like some Stargate stuff. You can also make Molten Brugnor with this. It's like a better recipe. But yeah, you definitely need this stuff. And so what this is, this was written by, where's the person? Navatusan. I'm probably saying their name wrong. Navatusan. And big shout out, because this has been sort of like the go-to solution for this for quite a while. I think some people have come up with some like Redstone AE2 solutions or something. But it's really difficult. The thing that makes this so difficult is that it basically spits out these like random dusts. It's like, for example, it'll spit out any of these possible inputs for Magmatter. So what it'll do, it'll like spit out this dust, and then it wants you to give you the equivalent plasma associated with this dust based on how many of the dust it gives you, right? And then the same thing for this like spatially enlarged fluid, tachyon fluid. And so like setting up an automated system that will do that for you is like, I don't even know how you would go about doing that without open computers. Almost feels like this was like designed for open computers, this puzzle specifically. And so we go back here. Yeah, you need the analyzer. You're going to need a bunch of different OC parts. And then what ends up happening actually is you take that analyzer and there's this web configurator. And I mean, this is pretty cool, honestly. You end up like getting an interface address, like an address for each of these components when you right click them with that analyzer. I feel the guide does an okay job of explaining what this is, but yeah. So it'll give you this address right here. So you click, that copies it to your computer's clipboard, and then you paste it into here, and then you eventually generate a config. Let me see if I can get something generated. I can't. It'll give you like a paste bin code that you can put into the OC program, which is pretty nice. So this is actually like, for something so complicated, this is actually streamlined quite well. But the basic idea is that, you know, you make a basic computer, a bunch of tier 3 components. And the idea is that like you've got an output hatch, output bus here. And so that's when it sends you like the dusts and the fluids that are going to tell you what the system needs you to input. So it takes those, puts them into these storage cells, and then it sends them, I think via these adapters, right? Yeah. It sends them, it reads what those materials are, and then it makes a fake recipe with the exact items and fluids that you're going to need to input into this thing in order to get the correct result to solve the puzzle. And so it does all of that for you, waiting for inputs. So once those inputs from the new fake recipe get put in, boom, there you go, Magmatter done. And it changes this recipe every single, there, it just changed right there. See, it changes this every single time. Pretty complicated thing that it does. But again, the guide is like pretty good overall. I'm trying to think of like what part of this was like the most confusing for any of y'all who ever like come and do this eventually. Make sure these inventory relays, these are from SFM actually. They get stuff from this ME interface, from that fake pattern, and then put them into quadruple input hatches, which are right here. This is sort of like a profile view of what you see right here, down here. Make sure those inventory relays are wrenched to face the quadruple input hatches. That's like kind of like a big thing. Other than that, like actually the guy is pretty good overall. Yeah. But yeah, you use the analyzer to get all those addresses to then put into, you have to use this OC web configurator. This is not optional for it. Or you could go into the config.lua and you could paste all those entries in there, but that could be kind of hard to read, you know, upon initial viewing. So a lot of work. Yeah, a lot of work. Chat, I would argue too much work. I don't know if it was Samsa who designed this exactly. I mean, I think it's very cool. Don't get me wrong. I think this is a little much. I think this is like, if we're needing solutions that are this complex, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I can't say I'm like the biggest fan, you know, of all the puzzles in the game. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of this one, right? That's kind of my overall take. But anyway, you need 2 of these setups because you need to do it for gluon or Quarkle gluon plasma as well. And it's the exact same method, basically. I think literally the only difference is when you go to the web configurator, you either click enable Magmatter mode or don't click this, right, for gluon. I think that's like the only difference.
That
tanks
really
and
is so
redstone.
much stuff that's on that.
It is so
machine.
much stuff. I know. So Touge came up. I mean, leave it to Touge, right?
Touge is awesome.
Maybe that's a better solution. I mean, I would love to see that solution on the wiki, you know? But yeah. So, and again, Magmatter chat, I mean, you look at any of these parts, like they all need Magmatter. So, I mean, you have to do this. There's no getting around it whatsoever. So, I did want to make sure to get that solved off stream because I didn't want to, you know, fumble around with that thing for 3 hours. And so, I think the gluon messed up overnight or something. I had to go and like it didn't request the plasmas correctly. So every now and then you might have to come over and mess with this thing, but overall the OC program seems to work pretty well so far. What's up, Kat?
I was saying, well, you were like, I didn't want to fumble around trying to figure out Magmatter, and I was like, well, it's also great that you did that so that we had things to do with the Magmatter.
Yeah, exactly. No. The moment that we unlocked that, which was like afternoon, like mid-afternoon yesterday, I was on it. I was like, dude, no, we're getting Magmatter right now, you know, in preparation for today. So, Kat, can we make a short out of that, maybe? A little YouTube short.
Of what?
My explanation.
Sure. You remind me.
Okay. It's been a while since you did a YouTube short. You were doing such a good job with those.
It has been a while since I've done a short.
Time.
Yes.
Time is a scarce
other things
resource.
I need to get done by the end of the weekend.
Yeah.
In preparation for
like my piano request
yes.
Graphic. Yeah. How long can shorts be? I actually don't know the maximum length of them. I mean, I've seen shorts that last several minutes.
Yeah, I think they increased it from like a minute to like maybe 2 minutes.
I feel like I've seen a 3-minute short before.
But they did that last year sometime.
Mm-hmm.
I've encoded the Space Assembler 3.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. We need that badly.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need the Space Elevator Motor Mark V to use that.
Really? Okay.
Yes, Motor Mark V. But that's going to be amazing because that's going to run 64 parallels. Now, we're probably going to have to make sure that we have enough power for that. Probably going to have to throw it some like crazy laser hatch. I mean, which I guess I could work on right now.
Conquers. If they go past your knees, they're no longer shorts.
Okay.
That's good stuff.
That's very helpful. What can we do on this one, chat? I mean, do we have any like UEV like 65? Yeah, like 549 billion. Yeah, that would be pretty good actually. For all these. Okay, I think we have everything we need for that. Laser and target, yeah.
So do we want to go ahead and get UXV energy on the assembly matrices?
Yes. So I'm actually crafting laser source and laser target for those right now. Okay. And I'm thinking about how badly we need the deployed nano forge or whatever it's called. Because these nanites, man, these are rough. Awful. These are really rough. I think they take like right now the power that we're giving them, which is not the greatest. I think okay. It's like 1.28 nanites per minute per nanoforge. So that's like 20. No. Yeah, that's like 20 nanites a minute. I guess it could be worse. I don't know. Is that right? Did I do the math right on that? Yeah, I think so. So these are all crafting right now. Yep.
All right.
It's not the largest energy hatch on this, to be fair. We're just kind of holding out for the deploy nanocore, though. Sorry, what's up, Kat?
I was just saying I've got the MK5 motor all ready.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so we'll need, it's 88 per elevator, so we'll need, if we want to change all of these space assemblers, then that's going to be 88 times 2. What is that? 176? Rexy, is that right?
88 times 2?
Yeah. Yeah, each space elevator has 88. So if we're wanting to change this for the space assemblers, we have 2 space elevators that have.
Oh, okay. I see now.
88 times 176. I did it.
Yay.
That's right.
Universium screw.
Okay, I'm gonna hope that we're not crafting anything with the space elevators right now, Kat. Because I'm gonna try to change these patches real quick.
Okay.
You know.
I don't think anything's crafting in there.
Yeah. I mean, rip bozo if if we are. Yeah.
Let me know when you're done, and then I'll order up something. But I don't want to risk it going to the assemblers.
Okay. It shouldn't take long. Let's see. This is UEV as well. Okay. Change out this hatch first. Target hatch. Yep. And then change out the source hatch.
And yeah, Rexy, we know about that trick. I do that one all the time.
Yo, EC, what's up? Hope you all had a nice stream. I was curious what your favorite machine is. Oh God, what is our favorite machine? I mean, I think it has to be the Godforge. I won't say that I love every single little thing about the Godforge. Like I was just talking about the exoticizer, the last little module on it, but the Godforge was, I will never forget the day after my birthday in 2025, January 15th, when we got the Godforge in our UIV world. And it was such a cool moment. I freaking love this thing. And it gets cooler when you put more rings on it. This is like the first multi that they added in the past year or so that was just like, oh, this game is going in a particular direction that I approve of, you know? And they're kind of following that a little bit with like the NAC and the NAC and the exoticizer. Yeah. Oh, I like it. The multi has its own talent tree, right? Even though I have some gripes about this talent tree, like how freaking cool is that, right? I'm such an RPG guy, so I see a talent tree and I'm like, ooh, fancy.
I totally understand that. Yeah. I love talent trees.
And it looks cool, chat. It just looks cool. That's the ultimate determining factor. Yeah. Exactly. It's also cat approved. So.
Cat approved?
Mm-hmm. My fusion building mostly detailed. Ooh. Have you posted a picture now? Anyway, let me go double check the space elevators, but I think I've gotten them changed over. So. We should be good. I'm hoping that's going to be enough power for all the UXV space assemblers. It might not be, though. I don't know.
So are you done messing with power over here now?
I think so. Yes.
All right. Then I'm cooking these bad boys up. You said 86 for each?
88.
88.
Close. Very close. Now, we're in Universium nanite crafting hell at the moment, so...
Yep.
Might take a minute, but... Oh no! I put them in the wrong thing.
What do you mean?
I put them in the press, and these need UXV power. I need to put them in the LSAA.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess that's what we should do laser hatches for next, after the Matrix, is the press.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or I could use these for the press. Why don't I use these for the press? And then, yeah.
It's always like, that's one thing I always get really excited about is upgrading the press.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can use these. Yeah, these are 2.2 trillion each. Yeah. Right now, we're only using... hold on. What are we using over here? Yeah, we're only using 549 billion. Yeah, we need UXV 1024 over here. I mean, we need wireless is what we really need, but you know.
Yes.
Well, actually, how hard would it be to... That's like 20,000 MHD CSM. God, we need that better nanoforge so badly. That's going to be our number one bottleneck going forward when we make any of this stuff. Our Universium nanites. Okay. Well, I need to move this recipe regardless. Let's focus. Let's do that. We're gonna send this stuff away and take both of those, and then we're gonna bring them up here to the LSAA, which should be able to do UXV stuff already. I thought I had a circuit 3 somewhere around here. Hold on. LSAA, by the way, if you don't know, chat stands for Large Scale Auto Assembler. It's a GT++ machine that you get access to in ZPM. It allows you to double energy hatch, and go up 1 voltage tier for assembly recipes. It's the only way to do that. And is, you know, kind of funnily enough, still a relevant thing, even in this tier to some extent. Let's change this to circuit 3. Yeah. There we go. Okay, and then I have to reorder the target hatches. Let's do that.
Huh. Maybe it's still cooking them up.
There we go. Cooking what up?
The elevator motor. Because it's gone from the crafting screen, but we're short. So I'm like, why are we short on these motors? Unless math is wrong. I could just be mathing wrong. Nope, I am mathing wrong. Rexy even set up here 176. Thank you, Rexy.
Okay, yeah, so there they are.
Yeah, they're all there.
That
I
was
just
easy.
can't math.
Those actually cooked up really quick.
Yeah, they did.
I think they just require MHD CSM, right? Like, they're not that complicated.
We need these. Math is hard.
Oh, no, it requires Universium screw. That's why there's no MHD CSM. Yeah, that's why they crafted so quickly. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it's so nice to just have, like, you know, all the Universium you could ever want or imagine at this stage. Blessed twist. And Kat, we need these motors as well for the Dyson launch thing.
Yes, I heard you talking about that earlier. How many do we need for that? Because I could go ahead and cook those
I think it's in the hundreds. It is 426, but that should be doable. That should be fun.
426.
Oh.
Let's go. All right. They're cooking.
All right. And yeah, I can actually go test that. We'll see. Well, I would need to make some launch vehicles and some solar sails. Maybe I can get that done toward the end here, but math is hard, yes.
Oh, where did I put this?
In GTNH General?
The wrong thing.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. I like it. That definitely fits like with the rest of your build design. I like the different colors.
That is pretty cool looking. For
some reason, every time you talk about lasers today, my brain starts quoting Johnny 5. I
don't know what Johnny 5 is. eBay?
I do not. Yo, pizza. Lightning Spire, dude. Let's go.
Let's go.
I tell you what, pizza, I don't know if you're having the same problem we had, but you can throw all the 64 amp dynamo hatches you can on that thing, and you're still not getting all the power out of it. depending on how many laser or like not laser. No, I'm thinking about lasers all the time. The lighting rods, right? So that's actually why we didn't put 512 in our first one, because it was just too much power. Like we just, you couldn't drain all the power out of that thing. And it doesn't store, like you can't just slowly drain the power out. You can only drain the power out when the thing is on. So you have to be able to keep up with the power throughput, the EU power throughput. Otherwise, you're just wasting materials and wasting energy. 10 rods. Okay, right. So you're good. Yeah. Yep. That's smart. That's very smart. Short circuit movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd never heard of that before. Mark III fusion reactors. Nice.
All of those motors already cooked up.
I'm gonna assume that's a quote.
Hey, Laser Lips, your mama was a snowblower.
What in the world?
That sounds exactly like something our pirate TTS would say. Funnily enough, roll right off the tongue too. Oh, that woke Tell up. Yo, what's up?
Hey, Tell.
Yo, Mr. Nibbles, thank you for the donation. Thank
you very much. Did you hear what I said about the motors?
Are they done already?
Yeah, they're already done.
That's so quick, man. Okay.
So fast.
All right, we'll go ahead and go replace those.
Oh,
sounds good.
My gosh. Tell Mr. Nibbles, y'all are both here. Did you guys happen to see what, oh my gosh, Nathan, I cannot remember his last name right now. Nathan Fillion posted, I think yesterday or the day before, was like a little tease about Firefly.
Oh, dude.
They're making it seem like they're bringing Firefly back.
It does seem that way. Now, either that or it's just a very, very cruel joke. In which case, dude, screw those guys.
I would be so mad.
Where's the? Hold on. How do I find the clip, Kat? I'll play it on stream.
Let me see if I find it real fast. I'll send it to you.
I might be able to find it like on Twitter too. Let me see. Firefly.
Look at Nathan Fillion.
Here. But that is not fire. Okay, that is definitely not Firefly. That is some not safe for work stuff. Who the heck is Fire? Oh, it's a Honkai Star Rail character. Oh god. Okay, let me be more specific. Firefly, Nathan. How do you spell his name? Philly. Cat.
Nathan and then Fillion.
Okay.
Oh, Tell's already on it. Thank you, Tell.
Okay, thank you.
You know,
bro, I'm not seeing this clip. Where?
I'm more like flustered over, you know, how they ended the movie. And I won't say spoilers for anyone that hasn't seen it. So it's just not going to be the same.
Kat, are you sure that wasn't like an old clip or something?
No, it said it was posted 3 hours prior to when I saw it.
Okay, posted, but somebody could have posted something old.
All right, let's see. I'm going to look at Nathan Fillion.
Fake news chat.
Firefly teaser. Like when I type it in Google, it was like, it popped up pretty quick. And this is from a day ago. First it, let's see. Oh, I think I found it.
Oh.
Okay, I found it.
Oh, this is.
Here you go.
Hold on, I think I just Tell just sent a thing too. Hold on. It's not gonna let me enlarge this chat, but here we go. You get the idea.
Oh, wow. Does this mean it's time?
It's time.
Chat, what else could that be? Like, that's a cruel joke.
It would be
if there's not Firefly coming.
Okay.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Okay.
Okay. It's going to be okay. Can I
And
tell
Mr.
the
Nibbles,
spoiler joke?
Is your joke about being a leaf in the wind?
I don't
Is that-
remember much. I need to watch Firefly again, but that's okay if there's spoilers.
It's been a while for you.
I did
but
watch
I
it.
did get him to watch that.
Yeah. Which is impressive. Cat got me to watch something, you know.
Well, I probably didn't shut up about that. I was like, you have to watch Firefly.
No, I totally understood the hype. Like, no, it was a crying shame that didn't get more seasons.
Yes. So good. So yeah, I had to share with you guys because if it's happening, this could be epic. Or it could
Oh
be
God,
terrible. Hopefully not.
one of these freaking meteors just got through. What the hell?
Oh.
Bruh.
That at least it didn't destroy anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen Cowboy Bebop, haven't you, babe?
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, that
How do reavers clean their spears? They run them through the wash.
Damn.
that is awful. You tell I almost
Cat
did the
is
same
speechless.
thing. It is still too soon. It will always be too soon. Why is there a single hole in the ceiling?
Yeah, we're gonna fix this immediately.
So have they impacted the ceiling so much that it's created holes randomly? Why don't you make it like multiple levels?
I'm giving
Like
it 20 thickness. Okay.
Okay, that's good.
We're good now. World edit for the win. All right, let me get rid of all that. Put that away. And then, yeah, okay, this should have a much better launch time. Let me get like, I'm just going to do something simple, chat. Let me get like, oh, wait, the empty launch vehicles are back already. Oh. Okay, there's something I don't understand about this thing. It says it has 50 nodes. Do you just like... I don't know. I'm confused, man. Does it just send up the nodes forever? Like... I've read the tooltip and the quest page on this thing so many times, I still don't understand it. Alright, let's just make one launch vehicle, and then, like, 256 solar cells. That's an extremely low amount of stuff, but... let's just do it. Okay. She dev thick. Chat, calm down. Cat, are you muted?
No? Do you hear me?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Okay.
Okay. I thought I heard you talking in the
When
other
did
room.
that happen?
No. Oh, why are these... Dude, what is up with these microchips?
Yeah. I was looking at these earlier. I think they were in a circuit assembler.
Oh, these need to go in the Miracle Top.
Let's see.
Yeah, that is ungodly slow.
Yeah.
Also,
it's the thing that's been holding us up with several crafts so far.
yeah, it's a very weird thing to have that happen with. Also... Oh, and these are way... Oh, right. Because these hologram projectors use it. So it needs a circuit 18 on the Miracle Top. I don't
Do
know
we
if we
not
have a
have
circuit
circuit
18.
18?
I don't think we do.
Oh, well, at least we have all these other ones around. We can just...
Oh, you're
I'll
already
hear it.
on it? Okay.
Yeah. And I've already encoded it.
Okay. But do we have a...
Oh, what just power failed?
Base assembler. Why?
That seems so random. Wireless needs maintenance covers.
Oh, this space elevators. Oh, incomplete structure. What?
Do we need to update structure or something?
This must have happened when you replaced the motors. Okay, this one's on. This one's fine.
How would that have messed that up? I did them both at the same time, so they were at the same height and everything. I went above the level they should go. Oh, look at this.
Oh, because dude, did you have the last one in your inventory or something?
I mean, normally it'll pull from your
No,
inventory.
wait. Go back to your backpack.
What in the world?
Well, that explains many things. Doesn't
I don't
explain.
even know how that happened.
Doesn't explain your state of mind, but explains everything else.
I've explained. Like, I was so like scramble egg brain yesterday.
Yeah. Dude, you were like mixing up random vocabulary words for no reason. Like, it was kind of weird. I mean, I've done that before, but you were doing it a lot.
I'm still sick and trying to get over the sickness. Like, I'm still on medication for it, and it's not been very fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm not mentally 100% right now.
You'll get there. You probably just need another good night's sleep or something.
Very, very, very likely.
I'm just gonna here. I'll fix this. Not a big deal.
I thought I did fix it.
No. My craft that got screwed up. Oh, are those solar sails getting sent off? Oh, I think they are. Dude, every time I come to Vega B, it takes like 30 seconds for the game to... Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, it is sending them off. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, so it does look like this raw number has gone down some, which is good. Yeah, I just need to wait on these frame components, which, by the way, like, yeah, we do have access to the better recipe now with the UXV parts. I'm not sure I want to do that. We're using this one right now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. Like, I feel like we're not in a place to go, like, super crazy with the UXV stuff quite yet.
Yeah, not quite yet, but I think we're close.
Yeah.
Like,
maybe after coal, and then maybe after, like, deploy nanocore or nanocore. Yeah. Don't worry, I forget to pick up the block I'm wanting to exchange all the time. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I've definitely done it as well. I just haven't put it in my backpack accidentally. That's the only part.
Why would I put it in my backpack? That is the most random thing.
Misclick for sure,
Oh, I'm sad. I'm out of stuff to do in Arknight's infill.
Oh no.
Have you talked to Blade? Does he have I'm sure he has ideas on things to do. He's been no-lifing infield.
Chad, I'm gonna look. Do we still have that sponsorship to play that?
I don't know. I suck at actually looking at the sponsorships that get offered.
We do. I mean, it doesn't really pay anything noteworthy, but I mean, it's just funny because it's like, well, I wanted to play this game anyway. So.
And I know, like, Tell's telling us to do it. Blade has been like, do it.
Chat. It's like $20 base pay and then $20 per new user. It's like basically nothing. But if I was going to play it anyway, it's like, well, why not?
Oh, trust me, we don't really do gacha. I'm more at risk of gacha than he is, and he makes sure to keep me under control with that. Like, Cat, don't do it. I know you want to. Don't.
There were bad times in the past that we won't talk about. Yeah. Chad, your donations and subs and such are not going toward gacha. Let's be perfectly clear about that.
I do not do gacha stuff anymore.
Give you a lot of free pools. That's how they get you. That's how they get you, though. But if you have the right frame of
let's
mind,
see.
like it is nice to get all that stuff for sure.
Like I was playing a game that it was very gotcha, but it was very unfortunate because it's very competitive. And if you did not
Yep.
pay to win, you would be screwed. Like you would really not be able to do anything.
Dude, that's
'Cause
what
it's like
they
if
did
you
in
if you
Diablo
didn't
Immortal, by the
rank,
way.
you'd say what?
That's what they did in Diablo Immortal. They had like a
So
PvP mode.
it's really awful because it's like it forces you to feel like you have to spend money on the game because
Mhm.
if you don't rank at all, then you don't get any rewards, you don't get anything that actually helps you progress. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, PvE is much more ethical, I guess we could say. Yeah.
So am I good to go ahead and cook up these coal casing?
No. Or we need to upgrade our like I just got the laser target hatches and source hatches. If you want to put these in, feel free. For the Matrix, I made 10 4096 UXV amp laser target hatch. These are basically the exact same EU throughput. They just change from UMV to UXV. And so yeah, there's 10 target, 10 source in the system. So
Here we go.
yeah, we're not crafting anything else, so it should be fine. Okay, chat. Here's what I'm curious about, right? We're gonna put a space warper in. Actually, we're gonna put a couple in because these are pretty cheap for us at this point. You put those in, and then you get like you get some crazy speeds out of this. Well, crazy compared to the base. So it gives you overload time. So we got like 7,200 seconds of overload time, 310 speed up modifier, and then we're gonna put in the launch vehicle and the solar sails, right? Okay, 0.35 seconds. I think. Oh, what was it doing before? Actually, God, I feel like it was only like 0.45 seconds before. I don't know if this did that much. We can put some more space warpers in, see if that changes anything. So that took it up to 0.3 seconds. What if I put more in? 0.25 seconds? Okay, so that does help. Okay. And I was just checking that because we need so many of these if we want to scale up our power. Like a crazy amount of these things. So. And then launch vehicle. And we eventually get this thing back, right? You still have to turn the empty vehicle into a normal vehicle with all the frame components and stuff, and it's very expensive. Yeah, it's fast, but it's like one solar sail takes that amount of time. So imagine that you're wanting to put up 1 million solar sails, which is not a crazy number. It's definitely going to take quite a bit of time. Yeah. I'm not sure how those numbers screwed up like that. That's okay though. Yeah, so it's the kind of thing that we just really need to get the ball rolling on. Space warper. Let me make a bunch more of these. Let's make like 1,024 of these. Did I just whistle my ass? Suffering succotash?
No, you're really good about the whistling not coming through to chat, I don't think.
Yeah, but what about you, Kat?
No, that time it was nothing. Like there's sometimes because I don't get the same like filters that chat does. So he'll be talking sometimes and it will like whistle so bad. I'm like, oh God. But no, I didn't hear that at all this time. You're good.
Like a snake. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. How many hours do you guys think it'll take to complete this playthrough? What are we at right now? Like 2,600 combined or? Yeah, like 2,600 combined. I would say definitely no more than 3,500. Is it possible to do it within 3,000? Maybe. Because here's the deal. Like at a certain point, we can only do so many infrastructural changes. And, you know, there's only a couple more new twist multis. At that point, you're just kind of requesting crafts and just letting it go. We really got to up our power game. That is one big thing. We got to put a couple big twist multis to make, like the indistinct tentacle for assembly, component assembly stuff. We got to make this like Genesis for concentrated UU matter. We've got to make the water thing. We got to make the DTPF Mark II cat.
Yes,
that's a
yes,
big
we
one.
do.
Typical GTNH endgame waiting. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we do have some fun things to make here, but yeah, I mean, after we make all that stuff and after we get our power in the proper place, it's really just, waiting. So I imagine that like a lot of crafting time will just be spent like off camera or, off us offline, just requesting stuff, logging out. But, we're not there yet. We still got a lot of stuff to do. FXception just got 82. Very, very nice. Setting up some automation. How do you power the machines that are set up with crafting automation? How do you power the machines that are set up with crafting automation? Well, I mean, it just depends on like what power you've been using, right? Like, Kat and I are big fans of benzene. So if we were using benzene in HV, then probably in late HV, early EV, we're just powering them with benzene. And, sometime in EV, you're trying to, or either like late EV or early IV, you're trying to want to centralize power with a Lapatronic supercapacitor as a battery. But before then, you're probably still just using like single combustion engines or turbines. Wireless is no for power. You really don't do wireless for a very long time. No, there is GTEU P2P to transport power through your AE2 system. You could look into that. That is very much a thing. But otherwise, yeah, you're not doing wireless power until like, I mean, pretty much UMV, realistically. You could technically do some wireless power before then, but there's not much reason to do it. You do turn on wireless on your LSC for like your electronic supercapacitor for a handful of things, but you're not really going that crazy with it early on. Yeah, so be prepared to have like a big, like a, primary power backbone running through your base. Power the machines with single block gas turbines until later tiers. Yeah. When you get to EV, we do have a video on this FXception on our YouTube. It's like basically, I have it centered around large gas turbines and the Lapatronic supercapacitor. But long story short, you make this eventually in late EV or early IV, and this is a battery. And so you'll send all of the power that you make to this battery. And you'll use like more efficient power generation things like large gas turbine, right? But you really want a battery with this because you have to ramp this up and ramp this down, and you only want it to go whenever you can like fill up your battery. So you'll like choose certain battery percentage thresholds, like at 20% threshold, then you turn this on, and then you turn it off when it gets to 90%, basically. And then you'll take power from this LSC and you'll send it all across your base. And you'll up transform it to the highest voltage you can, and you'll down transform it on site whenever you're using it for different things. I do go into way more detail into this in the video. You can find it in our videos tab on YouTube if you are interested. You get crazy into magic, you can get into wireless with solar, but that's pretty horrible. I have never tried that before. Actually, what's funny is I heard that some of the Thaumcraft solar stuff was actually pretty good in like a twist. What is that thing called? We never actually made one of these. Yeah, the Mega Array. There's some like Thaumcraft related solar panel you can put in the Mega Array that's actually quite good. I think it was like around ZPM UV or something. Yeah, compressed solars. Yeah, those.
Wasn't that Annie that was talking about that?
I think so. Yeah, I think it was Annie Pendragon. Yeah, no problem, FX. Anytime. Doesn't Thumb Solar only give 60 EU per tick? Oh, there's like, dude, there's so many of these. Yeah, there's like octuple compressed. So output at max 134 million EU per tick. So I mean, that's how crazy it can get, I guess. But I don't know a lot about this stuff. But dude, the NEI has so many of these things: quintuple, sextuple, septuple. You know, yeah. All right, here we go, chat. Let's get a bunch of these space warpers for later. And I guess whenever we're trying to, whenever we make a bunch of solar sails and stuff, we'll kind of go crazy with this. Again, that's kind of more of an off-stream thing I'll work on, but yeah, 1 UMV amp, yeah. So put a bunch of those in a mega array, yeah, that actually could go quite hard. I see what Annie was saying about that. Yo, Jirai, what's up?
Heyo.
And girl, yes. And singular girl, cat, yes. Basically. Might as well be if you look at our YouTube demographics, yeah. No, we're doing well. We're doing well. We actually have stuff to do in the game now. It's crazy. If we look at our in-game goals, Jirai, we finally got UXV parts, which means we're able to make like UXV laser hatches and stuff. UMV coal casing or UXV coal casing. And look what just opened up, by the way. The door to heaven. Stargate radiation containment plate.
That seriously looks disgusting. I was looking at that recipe earlier and was like, what in the world?
It's not really something you would want to make right now at our current stage.
No, I don't think so.
But it's theoretically possible. Yeah, it uses Gallifreyan casing and all sorts of nonsense. We'll get there. We'll get there. I actually don't think it's going to take that long to get there. Like week or two of infrastructural changes and we'll be flying. Let's see. Yeah, Kat, let me go ahead and program, I guess, UXV 1024 laser hatches. And then we can get these precise assemblers upgraded.
Jirai says now it's totally doable with cats helping paws.
So true though. It's so nice not to be by myself anymore. Like in Neo Tokyo.
Now you're no longer all by yourself, Celine.
Yes. And it's been fun because, Kat and I have had a lot to like talk about as far as the video game goes, right?
Mm-hmm. I know it's funny, like someone had asked a couple months ago, like, how often do you guys talk about the game outside the game? And it was like, oh, I don't think that we talk about that much outside. And now it's like, I feel like we talk about it all the time.
It's got to be at least 30 minutes. Like, if you added up all the passage of time talking about it, it's got to be at least 30 minutes a day, right? Something like that.
At least.
Yeah. Not counting on stream time. Yeah.
So do you want me to move over these astral array recipes to?
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to look at what all I should go ahead and move over.
The space-time QFT parts, like the space-time manipulator, that's a big one. And yo, Cole on YouTube, what's up? Thanks for all the help. Watch your LV/MV tutorials probably 5 times each. Yo, I'm so glad that helped you. Yeah, thank you for saying that. I'm sure you've already seen them, but check out the HV/EV. We got that as well. And I still want to do an IV guide of some kind. Might be like a slightly different format than we've been doing. Because I'm not going to go through the entire plat line, We've got a video for the first part of the plat line, right? But there'll probably be like little points I go through for Ivy. But yeah, and yo, Tuka, appreciate the follow.
Thank you very much. Not that one.
Yeah, Subversary, dude. I'll show them real quick. These are on our Discord, but yeah, this is what we're doing in the month of March. I mean, obviously it's going to be up to chat's generosity, but I really hope that we get to a lot of these. And I think y'all will enjoy a lot of these.
I think we'll have a lot of fun with these.
One of them is already achieved by resident chatter Mr. Nibbles. Turn on mob spawns for a day in DoubleHelix. We don't really have lighting for mob spawns, so that's going to be interesting.
My worst nightmare.
Is something going to blow up? Is a drowned creeper going to blow up on a machine? You know.
Oh my god.
Stay
I didn't
tuned.
even think about
What day is
that.
that? March 2nd. March 2nd. And find out.
Oh my god.
We'll see. Had been karaoke for an hour. Yes, a full hour to Taki. A full hour. We're gonna give it our all. All right. Yakuza style. It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be wild.
Take it back. Oh no, 100% we will. Yeah.
I told Ben we will have to have a drink or two before karaoke. It's just gonna have to happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we totally will. Tell, we actually did play Hightail. Was it like the day after it came out? It was like really close to release.
Yeah, it was really close.
Yeah, we did a whole. Was it a whole stream? I can't remember. We gave it a couple hours at least.
And oh my god, those spiders are nightmare fuel.
The spiders like coming out of the ground.
It like I was behind him and it popped up out of the ground behind him right after he walked over.
Yeah.
Like a flipping trapdoor spider. That is not okay.
It was pretty brutal. But then we went into like the mausoleum and then we went into the dungeon underneath that. That was pretty cool. That was my favorite part of Hightail, I think. The dungeon diving. So and we'll see about playing more. There's just so many things to do. But yeah, I'm curious. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
I was just saying the dungeons are really cool, except for the spiders. That's the whole problem. Is I have to get past the spiders to even make it through a dungeon.
We realized there was arachnophobia mode. I think we had to restart in order to make that happen, so we didn't do that. But yeah, we'll probably turn that on next time. Was it turning them into like crabs or something?
I think I don't remember. What
I know that's what World of Warcraft does.
Was it cats? Like someone was talking about cats with one game.
Yeah, crabs are kind of easy because they're like a similar body type style or whatever.
Yeah, crabs are definitely a lot more similar.
Oh, Satisfactory was cats. Oh, okay. It's horrifying? Really? Huh. 2D cat head PNGs. Okay, that does sound a bit strange. Okay. Yeah. That checks out. Jirai says, Hightail looks so promising. I totally see GT actually New Horizons. I know a lot of modding. Like, I know some modders had access previously, so that like there were some mods that came out around release. I don't know anything about any of that though. I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely curious though. Maybe we let like the modding community for that game cook for like 6 months or so, and then come back and see if anybody's put together like mod packs or what's going on with that situation. Could be quite good. It has a lot of potential.
Yeah,
seems like a good foundation.
Excited.
Yeah. They still leap at you like spiders. Yeah. Yeah. Satisfactory is definitely on the list for checking out someday. It's all still all Java. I mean, it made sense that the original devs did that, coming from Minecraft and all. But yeah, I hear that. All right, Kat. So we got all the Matrix on UXV.
Yep.
That's so good.
They are all upgraded. I am moving some things over to the matrices from the S line right now.
I totally got distracted yapping. Let's do UXV 2024. And I'm just doing the non-wireless still, chat. I would like to make a wireless for the first time pretty soon, because we have access to these now. Multi-amp, higher than 64 amp wireless energy hatches. Basically laser wires. Pretty cool. But let's see. So we're going to do 1024 UXV, and we're going to do 8. Black plutonium wire. Okay. Imagine if it was all in Rust. There's definitely something else that Kat and I should check out someday. Rust is like a whole can of worms.
Isn't that PvE?
Well, there's definitely like PvP elements to it. I think it just depends on like the rules of the server that you're playing on or whatever. I don't know if you could just do like off server co-op or something with it. Or... Yeah, I think that kind of defeats it's meant to kind of be played on a server with a bunch of people, but I don't know. It's one of those games I've seen and hear a lot about that makes me curious.
All right,
Oh,
tell
Rust
us-
programming language.
That's what I thought you were talking about, but then he started talking about
Sorry.
what sounded like the Rust game. So I was like, oh, okay.
That's my
I
bad.
we were talking about the game.
I mean, I don't know anything about Rust programming language. I don't even know if I knew that was a thing. So, okay.
Conquers Rust evangelism strike.
Oh God. How long has that been around? I've never heard of that before. What's so good about it? I mean, is it like, is it close to, like, could you compare it to another programming language that's been around?
I see what you did there, Mr. Nibbles. That's very good.
Okay, all right. I'm probably rusty. Okay.
I love the corny jokes. I can't help it.
Yeah. We're about that life here. That's fine. Fast like C++. Okay.
All right.
Well, our Matrix are no faster, but at least it's nice to have some of those recipes on there.
Yeah.
I know I was waiting on the space-time manipulators for a certain craft for quite a while. I think they're used in like the Gallifreyan casings. Those QFT manipulators, yeah.
Yeah, they are good now. Now the next big upgrade is Assline.
Yes. Well, are there many max recipes that we've encountered so far?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't know. Like,
I mean, maybe we should hold off until we see a max recipe.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Kat, I think we should start it like, okay, the moment that I get the press upgraded with these laser hatches, then we can put all the recipes in the press that are UXV, right? Because I've got a couple in the LSAA, but it'd be nice to move those over. And when we move those over, let's go ahead and start encoding like wireless laser hatches, right?
All right, I'm down.
That's going to be so much easier to manage. Then we don't have to worry about throughput of anything.
Yeah.
We just have to be careful that we're not draining our entire battery super quickly, right? You know, maybe be a little bit conservative with them initially, but
yeah. But I think one of the first machines we should give wireless to is the fluid solidifier.
Yes, I agree. Yeah. I think Potato and Neb were saying like that was definitely one of their big bottlenecks was fluid solidifier. So. Apparently the extruder is just way better, but you know you can only use. I mean, you need the fluid solidifier for so many things. Still, regardless.
Yeah, you do.
So. Oh, did I suffering succotash there? I felt it.
You were like so mindful of that tonight.
Well, you made me self-conscious.
Well, I promise you haven't done it once tonight.
Okay. Kat, did we move them? Did we make the microchip tier 3 in the Miracle Top?
Yes. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is already over there.
Why is it still so? Oh, because we left the old one still. The old one's still in the circuit.
I meant to grab it out. That was my bad.
I got it. I was like, why are these making them one at a time? That's weird.
Gosh. Got distracted. I'm making all the mistakes.
No, you're fine. I'm sorry.
You seriously don't ever want me playing with you when I don't feel good or I'm medicated.
I want you playing with me when you're roided up. That's what I want.
You miss the energetic wife.
Yeah. So curvy. Look at all this circles. Not even a Rust programmer. It's just good to. Oh yeah. Sorry, I read that. C++ makes it harder to write certain kinds of bugs. Huh. Listen to me trying to act like I understand what programmer people are saying. It's like when my friends talk about, or like my acquaintances talk about, you know, sports ball. Got like a scant bit of knowledge to try to fake it.
Ah,
Fake it till you make it. Make something.
I grew up deep in the sauce with the sports
Yeah,
stuff.
you did.
There was no escaping it at all.
All right, what's going on with these lasers? Yeah, we're just literally waiting on nanites. But it's going to be nanite hell. This is going to be the story until we get the deployed nanocore from Twist.
Yeah, I
Is
mean, do you want me
nanite
to
hell.
just go ahead and start crafting that? Because you made it sound like it's really not that bad to make right now.
Let me look at the recipe again. Yeah, actually.
You want me to go ahead and do it?
I think so. I think
right.
it is time. Chat, this might be tomorrow. This might be what happens tomorrow. Yeah, it's okay. It has like I don't know what's going on with the structure of this thing because it says like 50 EV 4 amp wireless energy hatch. Like what is going on with that? Let's read the tooltip here. Joining the wireless EU network with when not installing an energy hatch. Okay, so these wireless, like what are these supposed to be then? Valid hatches, input bus, input hat. I mean, I guess you could just fill it with input buses. I don't know why. I feel like this is not correct. Okay, so Kat, whenever you look at this thing, don't make these wireless energy hatch. That's clearly not what you're supposed to do, really. 4096 quantum circuits. Listen, it's crazy, Rexy. We don't even think about circuits anymore because of Miracle Top. Whenever I'm thinking about circuits, you know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about these screw bags right here. I'm thinking about Beamline. That's actually our bottleneck right now. Is Beamline 81.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, I mean, this is like a really good candidate for wireless hatches. Cat.
I swear that is like a constant problem. Like we keep having to come back and like fix that one.
Well, and it's throughput issues as well. It's not even just energy, but yeah. So I mean, maybe we should get wireless hatches on this first before we do anything else. Yeah, Kat, I think this is a good like train of thought. Let's get the press upgraded. Let's move the recipes from the LSAA, and then let's start encoding wireless multi-amp energy hatches, UXV. And then let's go fix like Beamline, Synchrotron 81, and then deploy nanocore, right? I mean, if you want to go ahead and start like, oh god, dude, do you see the processing time on the deployed nanocore in the Miracle Top?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's a whole lot.
So
it's like I should just go ahead and call this up now and let this baby cook. But I think we're gonna need the press to cook stuff.
Or should we like make a wireless multi-amp energy hatch for the Miracle Top?
I mean,
and give it as much power as we can.
Fantastic.
Yes, I think we do that before we try to make that controller. So we're giving it 549 billion right now. So I assume that this. Here's the thing, Kat. The Miracle Top does perfect overclock.
I have one UXV wireless energy hatch.
Okay, when I say wireless, I'm talking about like UXV like 4096 wireless.
Okay.
Like that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Those are the things we need to encode.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's a significant amount of magneto, but I think it's well worth it for the convenience factor alone. Not having to worry about upgrading LSCs and AT throughput and all that nonsense, right? And so I don't know how much research is involved. I think you just have to research the corresponding target hatch.
Mr. Nibbles says, what is the point of that law? No, the point of crafting time that long. It's max so you can shorten it, right? No. That's the problem with Endgame is they just like have crazy long recipes on things.
Well, but no, I mean, the good news with this thing is like you give it let's say you give it 8 billion EU per tick, right? Then you're actually slashing that time by 4, right? Because of perfect overclock. And so let's say you give it like 32 billion, then you're slashing it by 16. 128 billion, then you're slashing it by 64.
Dude, it's going to be disgusting actually putting that on the Miracle Top. That'll really help circuit production.
So if we just multiply this energy usage by 64, then we're down to like 201 minutes, you know. So this actually isn't going to be that bad as long as we give it enough power. So
you just need to shove 31 quadrillion EU into it.
that would be near instantaneous, I think, actually. Yeah,
right,
perfect
so
overclocks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What do you need me to do right now?
Well, you could go ahead and like make some other patterns for some other like UXV wire or UXV target and source hatches, like the non-wireless versions. So we have 4096 and we have 1024. So we need things like 256, 16,384, etc. And then we'll be able, and you could go ahead and put those in the press if you want, as long as we don't try to craft them, because they need UXV power, voltage. And again, I'm working on the target hatches to make that happen. We're just in some kind of hell. Oh, I think the microchips are screwed up. Oh, I think I need to request these. Yeah.
What happened to those?
It's because the microchip recipe that you did was a different quantity, so it didn't move over properly. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, they're actually like they're super chill now.
Okay. Oh, why? Why? That shouldn't be happening.
I don't know. These have no energy.
But there's energy here.
Well, the LSC was off. I guess that would
snap.
That would
I didn't turn them back, on.
That would you know.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Well,
when I don't feel good or I'm medicated, it's just not going to play with me. I'm sorry, baby.
I love this game.
Do you still love waifu? That's the real question.
I'm so glad you're on this journey with me, honey. Okay. I mean, I would never make a mistake like that, Chad. I mean, come on, guys. You know.
Been having another. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to step away. I'll be right back.
Okay. I mean, it wasn't that expensive of a mistake, right? I mean, obviously. You know. You know. It could have been Gallifreyan stuff, Chad. It could have been way worse. Yeah. Hi.
I love you.
You didn't have to give me a hug. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. She had an alcoholic beverage. That was it. That was clearly it. All right. We'll get the ball rolling on this in just a second. And dude, yeah, again, I'm excited about wireless because that is something else, by the way, chat. That in Neo Tokyo we did not do. Like, I did not make a single one of these things. These like higher than 64 amp wireless energy hatches. Because I just was not making enough of this this MHD CSM. So I'm actually super stoked about this. This will technically be a milestone. But yeah, I actually think between now and tomorrow's stream, I think we have enough time to make the deployed nano core, which is going to be a huge stream, by the way. Like we're gonna, you know, like, dude, I'm super stoked about that. So we'll get that built, and then we'll have these wireless things. Like we'll have UXV coal. I would like to make UXV coal between now and tomorrow. I think we can make that happen as well. I don't know how fast components are going to be with that, but that's fine. As if a million circuits cried out in pain and were silenced. Yeah. Been having another attack incoming? No. Oh, we got the target. Good. Waiting on nanites. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. That's fine. So I have a fluid storage bus connected to super tank with 1 million molten polyethylene. Cool. Yeah. Trying to craft a sheet. It's not crafting. Do you have a fluid discretizer on your network? Yeah, exactly what Rexy said. That's my first thought. There's a quest in the applied energistics page. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, the AE quest page. It is this right here, AE2 fluid crafting. So if you can't find it, just click search. Just type in AE2 fluid crafting, and this is like a really good quest article right here. It kind of talk you through it, and it kind of tells you like what dual interfaces do, you know, fluid discretizer, fluid pattern terminal, all that stuff. And you know, like what you need to kind of get the ball rolling. So right in front of me, yeah, no problem. Dude, there's so many quests on this page as well. It's kind of hard to like they should put like a big glowy flashing thing around this thing because it's super important. Biggest pain in the ass about adding more chemical reactors to the setup is removing the patterns from each interface before linking them. Yeah, dude, like fiddling around with patterns can be extremely tedious sometimes. I definitely hear that. Chat, I'll actually be back in 2 seconds. I need to go like take some headache medicine. I caught Kat's headache. Crazy. All right, yep. Give me just a minute. She might be back before I am, but yeah, give me a sec. Oh, chat, we're about to get it. Got our laser hatches. Oh, we camping out? Hell yeah. We feeling cozy tonight, chat. Hopefully 2.9 fixes the bug that wipes P2P interfaces when you link them. I've not seen that bug before. That sounds really bad. Unless I'm misunderstanding what that is. Yeah, I'm with you, Rexy. We need like just a blanket cozy thing without the sleep. I'm feeling that. All right, there we go, dude. Nice. Okay. Let's do the targets first. Middle click those. Shift middle click the UMV. I guess for good measure, I'll. Yeah, for good measure, I'll remove these. Oh, and I just realized we need 16 of these, not 8. But honestly, 8 is fine for now. That's fine. And then it's these. Just trying to be extra careful, just in case. There we go. Should be good. Let's see, it looks like those are auto reconnecting. That's good. And then middle click that. Shift middle click these. And replace those, yep. Uh-oh. Something tried to craft.
What did you do?
I don't know. I didn't think anything was crafting. I don't know what happened. What was it? Something level maintained, maybe?
Maybe. That very well could be.
Oh, it was MHD CSM.
Oh,
these
yeah.
computation stations. Okay. I can request those. No big deal. Yeah, give me 1,000. There we go. It should be fine. Although, wait, did something else just power fail? Gosh dang it. Okay, hold on. Okay, you've got power. You do not. Oh, these did not reconnect. I don't really understand. When you matter manipulate your stuff with lasers, like sometimes things reconnect and then sometimes they don't. Has anybody else ever noticed that before? No Pip, thank you. Thank you. I have had that happen on quite a few occasions. Like these top laser targets reconnected automatically, but the bottoms did not. Like what the heck is the difference, man? Yeah, it's very, yeah. Well, random, but then like at the same time, it's not random. Like it's always those bottom ones. Something weird going on. I don't know. But let's see. Okay, that did fine. And now those are making. Okay, perfect. Cat, I think we are good. Now I only replaced the laser hatches on this Octopress.
Octopress.
I love the name of that, by the way. Yeah. I just made that up on the spot. The Octopress.
Fantastic.
But not this Octopress. This one's still UMV.
Okay.
So, but it should effectively, like, it should work. Fine. Octopress, nice, yeah. All right, so yeah, let me go grab those recipes from the LSAA. We'll go ahead and pop those in where they're supposed to be. Press circuit 2 right there. And then this is press circuit 1. That's nice. And then this is press circuit 10. Oh yeah, this was like the molten eternity loop catalyst. Okay, and then this should be press circuit 3. Yep. I did make another one recently. There we go. All right, I think that's all of them.
Do you want me to make these like 262,000 amp?
You don't have to right now. I mean, I think we will use some of those eventually, but that's like an insane amount of power right now.
Yeah.
I don't think we're quite there yet.
Okay, then I won't go that
Like
far.
we're only making. I mean, I say we're not there. Like it depends on the machine because theoretically we could. We are making. Oh well, we're making no power because this thing's not on. Okay, what happened now?
Oh, that's so good that you saw
What
that.
happened this time, man? Oh, no fluid again.
Oh.
Oh, we're like running out of MHD CSM on a regular basis.
Well, is that because of the power fail earlier, and it prevented it from crafting?
Yeah.
I mean, do we have this stuff being like level maintained or anything?
Yes. I think part of the problem is like we're doing such a big craft and then we're using MHD CSM for other things. And then this is trying to craft MHD CSM for this specifically. And it's like, can't do it, in time. I think maybe part of what could help with that is if I increase this to like 1 million instead. Like this super stock replenisher has like a bigger buffer. That might help.
A good idea. We had to do that with some other setups like this.
Wait, this shut down. Wait, this shut down again. Why? Why, dude? That makes no sense. Unless... No, we've got literally everything. Oh, dude, something's very unhappy. No, hydrogen plasma's fine.
Rexy says, I think it shut down when you edited the amount. Don't know why it would.
Yeah. Why is it not detecting this MHD CSM? That makes no sense. Stocking input hatch is like acting like it's broken. Breaking, replacing, yeah. That's no good. 864. Huh? What do you mean 864 liters? Game?
Of what?
It's saying that it's like, oh, you only have 864 liters. Bruh, there's like 184,000 liters here. Is it powering the controller again? Yeah, maybe. Wait.
Don't forget to update structure with how you were breaking things.
There is no update structure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is not like acting the way it should be. I'm thinking about trying to put an advanced stocking input hatch in here. I don't know if that would help in any way whatsoever, but because we could just like, oh wait. Why is that showing like every fluid in the network? When this is wait. No. Oh, I understand now. I understand. This is actually main network with the way I'm doing it right now. I totally screwed this up. Yep. That makes total sense now. Okay. So now if we look at this. Oh, this is a normal storage. Oh, we need a fluid storage bus as well. Okay. I don't even know how this was working in the first place with that kind of screw up. I have no idea. Okay. Well, you live, you learn. Something.
I do, Mr. Nibbles. That's nice. My Plat Mona NAC tungsten line is running on 4 MCRs now. Very, very nice.
Oh, dude. I've never tried that method before. I mean, it sounds solid, though.
Tataki. What was that earlier about not playing with Kat when she was a certain way? Then what have you been on?
Chat, it was an honest mistake, okay? Come on. Don't.
Well, at least you're both making mistakes.
Yeah.
It's not just me.
I mean, as is customary, honestly. So it's fine. All right, there we go, chat. A little light on the situation.
Rexy says, it's that IPA you were talking about earlier.
It might. I mean, this is a 9% IPA. It's no joke. Yeah. All right. Much better. Right, now the artificial star is back on. Now we're making power. Okay. Not a huge loss, but I mean, again, I truly do not know how that was even working before.
Nap.
But we're good now. You're a streamer. Don't call them mistakes. Call them content. Exactly. Y'all were entertained, right? Demon's Dawn gets it.
Dude, I totally did not know that it created this little ball of
Oh,
awesomeness.
dude, I was showing that off earlier. You didn't see. Yeah,
I totally did not see. That is
it's an
cool.
artificial star. It's a literal star.
I love it.
Yeah. I think that's like the old like the original Eye of Harmony, I think had that as its animation. And then they went with like the the black universe
hole
looking
with
thing.
the like yeah, I was wondering if it does do that. Let's for science, guys. Sure. Hi. I'm in here, but nothing is happening. It looks like I'm in the depths of hell, though.
Between that and the space scaler, you're loving that life today.
What, being in the blue balls?
Yeah, apparently. Blue balls, the orange balls, they're color theory. Perfect.
I have become one with the star. I like that.
She's fused with it. Ah, chat. I'm so happy to have this going. I really I don't know how much time I'm gonna have, but yeah, I'm gonna try to cook up a ton of solar sails between now and tomorrow. And we'll see what we can do.
And Rexy, I'm so with you. That is like my only real complaint with TwistSpace is everything is freaking blue.
Yeah, it's a little much. Yeah. It's not a huge complaint, but
it gets very old when it's just a sea of blue.
Well, and the huge DTPF array is definitely not helping
totally
next to all of these.
But, I mean, you go over here and like you've got space elevators, which are vanilla.
A little better over here.
Yeah,
a little bit.
We have things broken up in Tidge. These are black with blue, but the black is definitely more. It pops more than the other color.
Mm-hmm. I'm still loving the DTPF array. This is the first time we've gotten this many up. And it's probably not necessary at this point when we're so close to the Mark II from TwistSpace, but the way that 64 look like this is just so cool. I'm very happy with it. It's fun to fly through every now and then. Kat, have you taken a fly through sometimes?
Not through
like
it, but I mean, why not? Whee.
Yeah. Whee. That's fun.
Quite a drive.
Godforge is purple. I think you have to account for that. Orange highlights work really well. Yeah. Resource pack that makes them all RGB.
Demons, I'm totally down with that decision. Let's have someone do that, please. I will add it immediately.
A resource pack that recolors the DTPF blocks? I mean, I wouldn't hate that potentially.
That would be awesome.
Oh, Nova, moving on up. Hell yeah. It's expensive upgrading the laser backbone, but well worth.
So you got Brass upgraded power-wise, and you got all the LSA recipes moved over.
Yep.
That is huge.
Yeah, we were going to do something else instead of like fly around like a bunch of goobers.
I mean, like, unfortunately, with the amount of time that we have left, I don't think anything we try to cook up
no
will be ready before.
No, wait, don't say
what?
That. I said I was going to get a wireless laser hatch. Hold on. UXV 4096 target hatch. Gimme. We're gonna research this. We're gonna do this, okay?
Dude, Rexy, GT&H, but it's gacha game where you pull for multi-block waifus. Gacha Tech New Horizons. Blade would be on that like
I was
white
gonna say,
on
there's
price.
actually quite a few individuals who would probably be all into that. Okay.
No, but that seriously has Blade's name all over it. Someone needs to do that and tell Blade, and he will totally talk that up, I'm sure.
Oh man, we're in nanite crafting hell here.
You keep complaining about the nanites.
I
They're gonna
am.
get fixed. They're gonna get fixed.
Deploy nanocore tomorrow. Can we make that happen, Kat?
It is pinned. As soon as stream ends and I get your okay, I will start calling the things up.
If you want to do it right now, that's fine.
All right.
But well, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, don't order the controller block from the Miracle Top until I get a laser hatch on that.
Okay.
I'm going for a UXV 4096 wireless laser hatch. That's going to be 2.2 trillion EU per tick, and that should perfect overclock this very, very well. And yeah, I mean, I think all this other stuff is totally doable. Yeah.
The teleportation casing can kind of suck, though.
Yes, but I think that sucks way less than it used to. Beginning of UMV, it was pretty bad. Now it's like not that big of a deal. I mean, it's going to take some time, don't get me wrong, but and then I do want to like upgrade, you know, after we do all that, we definitely need to like put Gallifreyan casing on the other EOH and give them an astral array and
That is true.
that kind of stuff. Only 775 seconds? Yeah, dude, exactly. There we go. Not too shabby. Okay, so to research this, we research station. That's not much computation at all. That's nice. And then our recipe for this, yeah, it's quite a bit of MHT CSM, but I think that's fine. And we could do this in the matrix, so it should be pretty fast. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Okay. And that can just go in any hatch in the matrix. I keep thinking about the movie whenever I say that phrase.
What phrase?
Whenever I talk about putting something in the matrix.
Oh, you were so funny.
A little weird. Space-time wire Dyson Swarm module deployment unit superconducting magnet. That's a mouth. What the heck is this thing? Epic magnetism inducer. Gotta do some research for this. Okay. Alright, chat, we're gonna get this done. Look at our power, by the way. Oh my god, dude, we're climbing so fast now. 2.66, 10 to the 20. Feels good.
We're back to that again, are we?
Back to what?
Feeling good?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
No, I was kind of joking on how we kept talking about the song.
The song. No, I know. Hi there, Tempers. What's up?
Hey, Tempers.
You called us right before the end of stream. What's up? What's up? How's it going? We are very much into UXV now. I'm working on getting our first multi-amp laser wireless hatch. It's extremely exciting. Oh, how's it going? Auto craft, and then let's pop that in there. There we go. Okay, and then we need to research this as well. Okay. Let's go into the Matrix. When that movie first came out, I was in college. It was so hype. One of the first video CDs I pirated back in the day. Yo, nice. You know, Chad, I've only watched the second and third Matrix movies one time. I cannot for the life of me remember anything that happened in them. Whenever I think of the Matrix, I always think of the first movie. I feel like that's probably most people, right?
I remember I saw the third one in theaters probably like 3 or 4 times,
Yeah,
but I don't remember anything about it.
it was the fight for Zion or some shit. I don't fucking.
Mm. Could keep it that way.
Yeah. Mostly forgettable. Yeah. Yeah. Very sad. At least we have the first movie, chat. I think this is craftable now. I just need to make sure I get the
9.
USB
That sounds
stick.
absolutely delicious.
Thai peanut noodle shrimp. Ooh.
And no, I do not have the super house yet. I've only unlocked 2 plots. And
Oh
I
god.
think, don't you have to unlock like all of the plots before you can like upgrade the house?
Dude, Tempers, you love cozy games, don't you?
Dude, it's
I
great.
mean, to be fair, like this one, it seems like, I mean, I don't know how much fun you're having, Kat, but like, what is it called again? Star Sand? Like, it seems like
Star
the
Sand Island.
the peak ultimate cozy game for you.
I've been no-lifing this game,
Yeah.
especially because I haven't been feeling well. It's been like the perfect game to play.
Yeah.
Ben keeps trying to come in and talk about Greg, and I'm like, eh.
She's been doing no Greg off stream the past 3 or 4 days, which is okay. You know, listen, you life Greg off stream a whole lot, like in the past couple weeks. So
I have.
that's totally
I've
fine.
put in so much time.
You
I've just
did.
been like so not feeling good.
I just don't want you to be completely out of touch in the end game here. That's all. That's my only concern.
Yeah, no, and I totally appreciate that. We don't want a repeat of Neo Tokyo.
No. Well, that won't happen. It won't be that bad, but yeah. 9, if you're still here, dude, our first wireless multi-amp patch. We did not get this far in Neo Tokyo. I did not make a single one of these. I am you know, even though we got TwistSpace, I'm still feel accomplished. You know, we're super stoked about this. And then we're gonna work on UXV coal overnight. And that'll be our first UXV coal ever. So things are happening. Yeah, things are happening pretty quickly.
So he's not hearing anything you're saying.
What?
I said he just got ads, so he's not hearing anything you're saying. We should have like stopped those ads.
Maybe he can. Well, it's too late now. Maybe he can see in the little top right corner of the screen the artificial star. Ooh, look at that. How much power are we making right now? 250 trillion.
Come on, Craig. Pleased to meet you.
Anonymous. Yo. Yo, thank you for the sub to 9. Thank you for the gifted sub. Probably is not going to take away his ads currently, unfortunately. But I think that's the way Twitch works.
Sweet of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, you're back from ads. Yo, look, we got you probably saw this on the, you know, the Dune run, right? But artificial star matter aggregator, we're making 250 trillion EU per tick out of this. And this is like not even close to its final form, right? This thing's going to get wild. So, yeah, this is one of the, like, I don't know, like, I'm a simple man. I see I see blue and orange together, and I'm impressed. And it spins. So I'm happy. 20 of these? They had 20 artificial stars? Wait, what?
Holy
well,
crap.
I don't know. I don't know why you would need more than one, because this scales pretty much infinitely as far as I know. Like, it should take as many antimatter rods as it can consume. Or, like, I think it can consume as many as it gets. So, oh, the int limit in AT. Okay, well, it sounds like they just went, like, crazy, unnecessarily super degenerate then. 10 God Forges. Yeah, no, we are a much simpler type here. We see one of these, we're happy, right? 30 twist tokens. Yeah. Dude.
Wow.
We'll be happy with, you know what? We'll do our best to make 2 twist tokens. If we're going to make 1, we got to make 2, right? But yeah.
We each get 1.
Exactly. Maxwell for all. 1's good enough for me. I will be impressed if we get 1. Listen, I'm going to be impressed when we get Stargate, right?
Yep.
So.
Rexy, can you make 1 for me?
Okay, well, when I said everybody, I meant, you know, me and Kat. But, you know.
Hey, Sci-Fi, how you doing?
You live. Well, I'm glad you live. Were you on the verge of not living? Hopefully all is well. You know what's up? 33,000 channel points. I don't know. Like, I don't know about twist tokens. It gives you a couple old Gregs, you know. But oh, dude, I'm so excited. That's about to craft. Chat, we're gonna go put this on our miracle top, and then again, Kat's gonna work on this. We're gonna try our best to make the deployed nanocore tomorrow. It's gonna be a big day tomorrow. We're gonna get our official landmark of the double helix run finally in place. I am super freaking stoked about this. Nova saved the apocalypse.
Dude, Tell has 370,000.
Jeez, dude. Yeah.
Wowzers.
Tell's been around. Tell's been around.
Yes.
Someone doesn't do
Wi-Fi
piano
said-
covers. Okay, well, listen, we're
Yeah.
bringing them back in March. Maybe
Oh,
for a
God.
little donation. You know, I've announced that before. You know, we are doing them for donations now. It's going to help incentivize me quite a bit because I do try to put a lot of work into them. But yeah, that is the idea. 100K.
Sci-Fi, happy
Ooh.
birthday.
Oh, yo,
Went-
happy birthday.
Went to Nashville to see two of my favorite bands live.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
Hope it was great.
Hell yeah.
Babe, do you feel like doing a little birthday?
I can.
I mean, come on. It's fun.
Everybody loves my little country bumpkin. Happy birthday. Oh, sorry, a little peek there. My bad.
Ah,
Hell yeah, brother. Hell you
that should
what?
cover all birthdays in the year, to be honest. Yeah, happy birthday, Sci-Fi. I hope you had a good one.
Hit me with that yes. Happy birthday banjo cover. Hell yeah, dude. Si's all about it. Love it. Oh, dude, there it is. Chat, our first ever UXV wireless energy hatch. 4,096 amps.
That
Let's-
is nice.
Let's freaking go, dude. We are going to put this over here. LSCs be damned. You know what? Ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. This laser line you see here? Get that. Get that shit
You're-
out of here.
Not that one, not that one, not that one. That's
Huh?
the one that you're at right now is for antimatter. The
Oh.
one you want to change is right here at the front. This is for Miracle Top,
Oh.
for circuits and everything else.
You know what? I saw Miracle Top, and for some reason I thought, oh gosh, how do I even explain how my brain processed that? Well, better not to know.
I tried
Never
to
mind.
stop you as soon as
Never
I
mind.
saw you
Never mind.
going
Get that out
over
of here.
there.
Get that out of here. Get it all out of here. There we go, chat. Oh wait, this is already. Oh wait, no, it's 549 billion. Okay, well, I mean, it's better. Whatever. Whatever, chat.
It's wireless.
Oh no, we had something in here already. Oh god, what was in here? Oh, some Pico circuits.
Oh, yes.
Oh well. I didn't know you were crafting stuff up. There we go. Oh, there we go. Boom. One take that shit. There we go. Yeah, and dude, oh, that's right. No more ugly laser
Cable
line. Remember,
guy,
we designed this based on the idea that it would be wireless one day.
And the time has come.
It looks so much better.
Yes.
Look at that.
We just have the other one to do now.
Oh yeah, it's circuits 9. Yeah. It's circuits, not AAL. AAL is basically like I don't know if Dune Run had this at all. I don't think they did. But they put this in around like UHVH, the integrated assembly matrix, which does basically parallel AAL stuff. Like up to 256 parallels. And you don't have to put stuff in the right order or anything. You just put it in a crib, a crib, and you just go. It's so good. Imagine if Vin took medication. Wait, what?
What?
I don't know what that means. Nobody's ever said that to me before. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's wild. They had a couple of these. Yeah, we might have to make more. We'll see what happens. I mean, the thing is though, like, well, again, I guess integer limit might have been a thing with them, but this has perfect overclocks, which is really, really nice. But you're saying they had the matrix? Yeah, we've got 10 of these. Which is kind of like a good stepping stone until we can get the indistinct tentacle, which does all the assembly line, component assembly line, all that type of stuff. But until then, because these don't really perfectly overclock, so yeah, having a bunch in parallel, especially for like I have harmony parts and stuff like that, is definitely very helpful. Very long tentacle. I don't know how long you end up making this. I thought that this was just the max length of it. But I don't know. I haven't taken that close of a look yet. But yeah, this is what is, you see it at the top. Assembly line, component assembly line, assembler, precise assembler, basically does it all. No way to make that sentence better.
No way to make that sentence better.
Okay. Chad. Wireless, multi-amp energy. Above 64, that is. Feels freaking good. Yeah, so we'll get more of those encoded. And then we can kind of go crazy with wireless around the base. It's going to be much easier to upgrade things. And dude, I think Orange and Value said that they eventually just went and just slapped on a 262,000 patch on pretty much everything. Which kind of makes sense once you really pump the artificial star up. And again, that's going to be my number one task while Kat works on the deployed nano core.
Yep.
We'll see if we can make that happen tomorrow. I'm excited.
I've got like all the basic things like pretty much crafted now. I just need to do the teleportation casing, the space-time altering casing, which this is always a pain. Maybe it'll work better now because we've got UXV power.
I think they're much better now.
Yeah. Matrix.
Because I actually ended up making those when I was doing the oh god, what's it called? What's the thing I made today? Yeah, the artificial star. And it wasn't that bad. So as long as you don't bring it up in Japan. Okay. Okay. Chat, we're going to get out of here. I'm going to send you all over to Azuna, who is on that GOG run with Potato and Neb. They are officially in HV as of today.
Dude.
Which is huge. I mean, that's a lot of magic stuff. Like, that's...
I cannot believe how far they've gotten in a GOG run.
They've been rocking it. Yep. Chat, thank you everybody for hanging out. Kat and I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. We will see you all then with a deployed nanocore. Our trademark building in the center of the base. It'll be a big day.
And we will also have the coal casings.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Good.
All right.
So good.
See y'all then. Y'all have a good night.
Bye,
Peace.
guys.